can only unlock the
Welcome
power
to the
of
howling
true
abyss.
I will transcend the limitations of decorators.
Try to keep up. Fully charged.
Wow. Thank you, Rhoda.
Ray wrote a resub for 3 months. Happy
Wait.
3 months.
Wait, it's been 3 months? Wait, what? Time really flies. I didn't even realize it's been 3 months. What the wait, I think that's the first 3 month. Holy crap. Here to say the mandatory yucky lol. It doesn't count! It's ARAMs! Sleep well, arcade. It was your first sub? Oh yeah, so then it... Is that like an auto... Does it auto resub? So you're the first 3 month as well. Wait, what does the badge look like? Oh, you have the founder so I can't see it. Damn it! I wish you could choose. Like choose which one you display. But just, I think founder's just default. Oh lord. Whoa!
Arcade 14 stupid gifted 1 subs.
Oh, okay, thank you! Yay! Basement Sim Online. Thank you, Arcade.
Hype train started.
Wait, what was that other little... Oh, a hype train started. I feel like the alerts are quiet again for some reason. Which is weird because I'm pretty sure I turned them up. Damn it. I was trying to bait them, but not that much. Nah, I don't think you can. Hello! Gracia, hello.
Are we there yet?
Oh, come right in.
And some booties. Yeah, for some reason you can't. It'd be cool if they added that though.
Try to keep up.
Because I remember Sephi was saying to remove the founder thing so that she could have the cute pole badge. Because you can't choose it, which sucks. Oh, is this a cover? What the hell? How's it going? It's going alright. Just chilling. It's kind of like a late night ARAM session. It's pretty late here. It's 1 AM now. So it's going to be a shorter stream than usual. But it's still going to be like 6 hours maybe. Possibly. I really hate Katarina. She's one of my most hated champions ever. She just teleports all over the place, spin to win. Oh yeah, it's a sleep token cover of Hey I forgot they covered this.
Come out, where
It's kind of a nice cover. Ow.
Has no meaning, but your death shall.
I want to get in there. I'm so squish. Minimum. Hello, minimum. How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, Psycho! What up, Psycho?
An ally has been slain.
I got more caffeine to keep me going for the next 6 hours.
With my technique, killing blooms.
You're doing alright. Oh god, Forsaken headache, let's go. Yeah, I haven't had a headache in a bit either, so I'm glad. Because they are not fun at all. Freaking hate cat. I'm dead. Nope. Get her, Tibbies.
Killing spree.
Come out wherever you are.
An ally has been slain.
Go, Tibbies. You got your first fan art? Let's go. Wait, that's awesome. I got really lucky with my profile picture art. It was a gift from an artist.
Has been slain.
I was not expecting it. It was a surprise.
Meeny, burn.
You gonna find it? You should post it if you find it. Ow. Ouch. That hurts. That burns. Ship out. Oh my gosh.
There yet? Have you seen my dark skippers? Running on empty.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I knew you would find your mark
Triple kill.
eventually.
Ace.
I think my mouse is starting to peel. How? New mouse.
I have all manner of marvelous things. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know why I keep buying this mouse though, because it keeps breaking as well. It's not a very good mouse.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
God. Tanky Katarina.
Your final scene begins.
Treasures of the ages on sale now.
Have you seen my favorite
Two.
One.
Aim and fire!
Face the crowd and bleed for them.
Ultra-shock laser! Like you! Let it flow! Skip! Jump!
Next time. Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What are you buying? What
Spark's ready! Come out, wherever you are.
An ally has been slain.
I never played that. Get 'em grooving! I'll be a scaredy cat. Fully charged. Try to keep up. Get out. This way.
Damn it. What did I just do? That's so bad.
Shut down. Ace.
Oh, I can control him when I'm dead.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. An ally has been slain.
The fuck?
An ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Have you seen my vertebrates?
Jesus, Aura!
Heart shall blossom
What
from
up?
fear.
How you doing? It's gonna be one of those small, chill streams where I'm just watching videos between ARAMs, probably.
Deep inside me.
Ally has been slain.
God damn.
An enemy has been slain.
God, get this!
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Try to keep up. Out of my way. Don't be a scaredy cat. Here it comes.
I kind of want to just flash in, but
Have you seen my dead shivers?
Face the crowd and bleed for them.
no. No. Ouch. No, I can't control him.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Damn it.
Enemy double kill. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Shut down.
Well, that
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
There yet?
Enemy double kill.
ASMR question mark?
This way.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Wait, that's hilarious. Get him!
Come out, wherever you are.
Wait, it's kind of funny. I wonder if anyone else reads that wrong.
Marvel at that!
Baited. Oh my god.
Blast them, gauntlet!
I don't know about this one. That's so funny that, and it's also ARAMs that you got baited by. That's crazy. Damn. Thank you for a pat. Never give up.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cursed.
An ally has been slain.
Get this!
Don't be a scaredy cat. Mushroom Inferno!
Marvel at that!
Have you seen my bear Tibbers?
I don't know about this one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This way!
Damn. Tibbers? Tibbers is confused.
Double kill. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Electrocute!
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Shut down.
Are we there yet?
Into artwork.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Go Tibbers!
An enemy.
Go, go! No. Wait, yes? Nice. Good job, Tibbers. Tibbers.
Blast 'em, Gauntlet!
Ally has been slain.
Hello!
Try to keep up.
Nothing but the finest.
Oops.
Skip.
Enemy double kill.
I'm gonna be slow as fuck. I'm gonna get an emote like that. That's so cute. Yeah, I need that. That's so adorable.
Has been slain.
Headbang.
An
You have all the
ally has
cute
been slain.
emojis.
Shut down. Double kill.
Even their tools were.
Ace.
Never play with matches.
Marvel at that!
Go Tibbers! Go Tibbers! Go! Go Tibbers! Go! Tibbers for the win! What is this? Oh yeah, I opened this. It was recommended. He's my friend to take pictures of many. Wait, I didn't know there was more of these. I only knew the other one. Oh, there's so many of them. I know the Bing Chilling one, but I didn't know there's more. That's funny. Bing Chilling. That was great.
You're at McDonald's and you're craving a double cheeseburger, so you find yourself in front of one of these. Self-order terminals, or SOTs, are in almost every restaurant of the chain now. You start browsing and end up buying a big tasty bacon with fries and a Coke,
why did I
plus
freeze?
nuggets and
Hello?
a McFlurry for
Oh.
dessert. Once you see
That
your
was
food
scary.
in front of you, you feel guilty. You ordered way more than you initially wanted. Many people have this experience at fast food restaurants.
Really?
Since the introduction of SOTs, the average order has gotten bigger and bigger. But
Oh,
why?
interesting. I don't really go in there though, so
Today,
I
we're
don't really
going
see
to
those.
talk about one of the most used user interfaces in the world and its countless tricks to take as much money as possible from you.
Thank you, Psycho.
McDonald's is by far the most valuable fast food chain in the world. Its stock price has nearly quadrupled over the past 10 years. Today, there are more than 40,000 McDonald's restaurants around the world. Many of them are so-called restaurants of the future. SOTs are a key factor in the success of the concept. With their large touchscreens, they look like giant double-sided smartphones. McDonald's is considered a pioneer in the fast food industry when it comes to these terminals. They tested the first SOTs in Europe in 2008. Today they can be found in almost all of its restaurants. Other chains like Burger King and KFC have followed suit. The terminals have supposedly increased McDonald's profits in Germany by about 15%. That's according to an insider who spoke to the German public broadcaster ZDF. In 2018, former McDonald's CEO Steve Easterbrook confirmed that the terminals definitely increased profits. His main reason? Customers take significantly longer to place their order. But why would that be a good thing? Design influences our choices, not only at McDonald's but also in our everyday life. You'd probably go for this watch rather than this one. Holzkern watches are made from natural materials such as wood and marble. It will be with you. Check out Holzkern. Let's take a closer look at the
Hey, nice cow outfit, homo. Where can I pick one of those up? The gay zoo?
Oh no, it's not a cow. It's a minotaur. It's a creature of myth. And he got this one out of your mom's closet.
She let me keep it after I fucked her.
Oh wait, I think I've seen this movie. I think I've seen that. Hello. Unemployed, welcome. How you going?
Example from the beginning. To recap, you only wanted to order a double cheeseburger when you entered the store. In the main menu, you are presented with inviting images of
I have
burgers.
seen it.
The more expensive items, like the double hamburger royale, are especially eye-catching. On the left, you can find the different food categories. Here, McDonald's is setting a so-called reference value. Going forward, you'll subconsciously compare other items to these expensive ones. Even if you don't go for the pricier burgers, the double cheeseburger now seems pretty affordable. This makes you more likely to upgrade the cheap burger. We've just seen two examples of nudging. Nudges are designed to influence our behavior by presenting options in different ways. Sometimes they are subtle and sometimes more obvious. In this case, the icons on the side are much smaller than
never
the
even heard of
prominently
that.
placed menus in the center. More space
The
on the
Royale
interface
thing.
demands more of your attention. The same thing happens once you enter the submenu. The big burgers are at the top and the cheaper ones are at the bottom. It's like a supermarket shelf. You have to bend down or scroll down to see the cheap stuff. The more expensive items are at eye level. As a result, you don't even notice the double cheeseburger because of all the juicier burgers on top. The big tasty bacon in particular is just too tempting to resist. Make it a meal? Yeah, why not? Fries and a Coke, let's go. Should you get the Mac menu small or the regular Mac menu for just 50 cents more? Well, of course, the regular then. Anything else? Cheeseburger? Nope. Nuggets? Yeah, you're in the mood for that. The colorful animation you see when you make the purchase isn't random. It's there to reward you and make you feel good about adding things to the cart. Next, the terminal doesn't take you to the checkout, it just takes you back to the menu. Now that you're looking at it, a dessert would be nice too. Why not get a McFlurry? Wait, how much is that now in total? Oh, down here, it's 19 euros and 97 cents. This trick is called a dark pattern. Dark patterns are designed to get users to do things that aren't in their best interests. This is done by presenting information in a way that isn't neutral or by leaving things out on purpose. A classic example would be the colored Accept All Cookies button, while it may take several clicks to select only necessary cookies. The terminal interface is similar whilst
I'll be right
less
back.
extreme. The total amount is hidden in a tiny corner of the large screen. Standing in front of it, you have to actively look down to find the price. For McDonald's, maximizing the average order value is a key business strategy, but for you, the price should be a minor detail next to all the colorful products. In a statement to us, McDonald's Germany states the screens are as big as they are to present information as clearly and appealing as possible. They are also designed for accessibility. Now, it's finally time to pay. And here, another nudge. This time, the nudge is meant to motivate you to pay by card. You only see a smaller button for the option to pay in cash at the register. There are a few reasons for this. When you pay by card, you're more likely to make impulse purchases and spend more money overall. Plus, the two-sided order terminals let more people order at the same time. Up to 70% of customers leave when there are more than 7 people in line. You pay almost 20 euros for a thick menu, nuggets, and a dessert. In total, 2,300 calories. Once the food is in front of you, and even more so after you devoured it all without mercy, you ask yourself, how did this happen again? The interface is a prime example of upselling. During the order process, you were tricked or at least subtly manipulated into buying more than you originally intended. Instead of a double cheeseburger, you end up with the big tasty menu and those nuggets on top. In many small steps, the terminal repeatedly confronted you with moments of comparison. These comparisons create subconscious pressure. Each step in the ordering process seemed rational to you at the time. You may have even thought you were getting a bargain. But imagine you had the following choice: a double cheeseburger for 3.50 euros or a meal plus nuggets and ice cream for 19.97 euros. You probably would have chosen the single burger. This example is of course slightly exaggerated, but making meals bigger is important for McDonald's. The margin on a single burger is low. only when you add drinks, fries and ice cream, your order becomes really profitable for the chain. Those add-ons are cheap to buy and easy to prepare. That's why the menu is crucial for McDonald's. It works on the principle of bundling. The price is based on the most expensive product, like the Big Tasty. For McDonald's, the additional drinks and fries make the offer worthwhile. At the same time, for the customer, it appears to be a bargain, as the items in the bundle are much cheaper together than if they were purchased separately. Cross-selling also plays an important role in menu management. The SOT suggests additional products to you. That's much more effective than the usual
Would you like some fries with that?
at the counter. There are no social pressures, often no queue behind you, no one watching. Often customers stand back to back in front of the terminals. And that's how you ended up with nuggets you hadn't planned on buying. McDonald's Germany confirmed that the average order size at their SOTs was slightly higher than at the counter. What slightly means in their definition remains unclear. We did ask for a ratio but received no answer. In 2015, the fast food company reported to have served more than 69 million customers every day in over 100 countries. About half of all orders were placed through the order terminals. This makes the McDonald's terminal one of the most used interfaces in the world, probably only surpassed by TikTok, Instagram and such. McDonald's could potentially collect a ton of data every day. Data which they could use, for example, for A/B testing. Customers could randomly be shown different versions of buttons, like different sizes, colors, or wordings. Or some customers might see a recommendation for 6-piece nuggets, while others might see 9-piece nuggets. With these tests, McDonald's could continuously optimize the UI based on millions of data points to squeeze out the maximum amount of additional items purchased. It could be anything from the exact size of the sidebar to the color of the salad leaves or the way the desserts are arranged. McDonald's Germany told us that they don't do A/B testing in Germany. They could not tell us whether the company does such tests in other countries and referred us to McDonald's Global. We asked McDonald's Global for comment, but so far they didn't respond. Friends in the US and UK have tested the terminals in their countries for us. The user interface seems to be pretty similar. It's probably safe to assume that the techniques discussed in this video come into play in McDonald's restaurants in one way or another all over the world. There's no doubt that SOTs improve the customer experience. They save time and make the whole process more chill. A real blessing for introverts.
I've never actually used one of these machines.
You don't have to worry about being judged at the register if you want to treat yourself to a big meal.
I didn't know there was
so
much psychological stuff behind it.
SOTs have a downside too. They are explicitly designed for you to maximize your bad choices. The techniques used are not unique by any means, but often invisible at first
I feel like I would just order the same thing that I always do.
And you're not influenced by little
I don't think it
nudges
would make
or
me
dark
order
patterns.
more.
But people are. Otherwise, these terminals wouldn't be this effective, and a giant conglomerate like McDonald's wouldn't use them.
Interesting. What the fuck?
This is Citicorp Center. In the summer of 1978, it had been open for less than a year when its structural engineer Bill LeMessurier made a terrifying discovery. His cutting-edge skyscraper, an engineering marvel, had a fatal flaw. Winds of just 110 kilometers per hour could cause it to collapse in the middle of Manhattan.
I wouldn't have bothered browsing it. I would have just known what I was going to get.
Over 200,000 people lived and worked in the surrounding area, and hurricane season was only weeks away.
Here I am, the only man in the world who knew this. This thing is in real trouble.
LeMessurier faced a stark choice. He could stay silent and hope for the best, or he could try to fix it and risk professional ruin and mass panic. But Citicorp Center had a 100% probability of total collapse by the end of the century. How could he save New York from a near-certain disaster? And how was this allowed in the first place? Veritasium producer and engineer Henry Van Dyke traveled to New York to investigate further.
So in the 1960s, the financial giant Citicorp was trying to build a new headquarters in Manhattan. So just down the street from their original headquarters was this entire city block, which was up for sale. Well, everything except for this church, St. Peter's. So Citicorp came to the pastor, Ralph Peterson, and asked, "What's it going to take for you guys to leave?" And he came back and said, "We're not leaving. Anything that Citicorp builds has to involve the church as part of it." What the pastor wanted was for the church to have its own separate identity. So eventually they agreed on two things. One was to replace this old crumbling Gothic church with a brand new one, which you see in front of you.
What?
And the second thing was
Wait,
that
isn't
the
that like
church
a
had to be
historical
physically
thing?
distinct from the new tower.
Why would you
In other
destroy
words, it had
it?
to be completely independent. And again, most importantly, 2/3 of the space above the church had to be free and clear, had to be
What?
open.
Citicorp then hired architect Hugh Stubbins to design the tower and the church, and Bill LeMessurier as the structural engineer. Stubbins explained the constraints they faced.
Welcome.
The church needed to be in the
How are you
exact same
doing?
spot, and they needed to build the tower around it. If they were to maximize the floor area, they would have to notch out one corner of the tower for the church. LeMessurier agreed that could work, but why not notch 2, 3, or even all 4 corners, essentially constructing the skyscraper on stilts?
So it's probably the first time in
stilts? Wait,
history
what?
that an engineer has come to an architect and said, let's make our job harder for us.
The stilts would serve 2 main purposes. First, they would need to support at least
Yeah, why are
half of the
they
building's
destroying a
gravity load.
historic
The rest would be
church?
held up by a larger central column.
That sucks. That's going
Second,
forever
they
now.
would need to withstand the load due to high winds. But
Bro,
like an ordinary
what the fuck is
structure,
this
the
design?
stilts wouldn't be at the corners. They would be at the center of each face.
Imagine a chair, and instead of the columns or the supports on each corner of the chair, it's at the midpoint of
Yeah,
each
this sounds
side.
so bad.
Obviously, it's not an ideal situation.
It doesn't seem very stable.
Exactly. So it created an engineering problem.
As LeMessurier considered the problem, he suddenly had a flash of inspiration. He grabbed a napkin and sketched out an idea. He drew 6 layers of diagonal braces up each face of the tower. These chevrons would transfer the forces to the middle of each face and down to the stilts.
Wait, isn't
Now
that
we have
still
to see
bad
the
though?
gravity loads, right? But now here's the trick. The gravity loads are coming down the column. When they get to the brace, they need to find their way into the brace.
Okay.
So what you do is you take out that column right there. There is no way that load can jump over and go to that column. And now they're coming down into the braces. They get down to the bottom.
Oh, there was
here,
another one I
and
watched
now
today.
They continue to go down.
It was like some
Take
guy
that column
designed,
out. It has
he
nowhere
purposely
to go
designed
except into the brace.
skyscrapers with a curve
By
to
removing
it
the
so that it would
columns at
like
the top and middle of each
have a
chevron,
magnifying
every
effect and
tier
like roast
acted as a
people.
separate
Like
unit.
what?
They were only connected to
So
the
fucked
braces
up.
and through the central core. So every 8
And he made
stories,
2 of them.
half of the gravity load would be forced through the chevrons to the
And he knew
mid-face
that it would
columns,
happen too.
leading
And when
down
they
to the
interviewed him,
stilts.
he was kind of like,
Can you tell me
yeah, it's
how
phenomenal.
big
Like
of
what?
a new idea was
They
this?
started calling it like the
Well,
death
this
ray or
particular
whatever.
system was
It's
entirely
like, yeah, they're calling it the death ray. It's so
driven
cool.
by
Like,
the
bro,
placement
what?
of the columns,
That's not
driven
cool.
by the conditions of the building.
It's fucked up.
Satisfied the chevrons could transfer the gravity load, LeMessurier turned his attention to the second problem, the wind. When wind hits the left side of a normal building with
I
corner
wouldn't
columns,
either. Fuck
the
that.
entire
It's too
frame
scary.
deforms like this. So to reduce this deformation, we could strengthen these joints. But there's a better way. Because beams and columns are much stronger in compression or
Wait, I
tension
didn't
than they
realize
are
wind
with
had
bending
such an
loads.
effect on
So if
buildings.
we add diagonal bracing, they can carry
That's actually
this
even more
horizontal
scary. What the
load.
fuck?
The beams sort of act like springs, and when they're compressed, they push on the joints. When they're stretched, they pull inwards. With braces like these, the wind load compresses this diagonal and stretches this one. The left column pulls down in tension, and the right column pushes up in compression. Where the braces meet, they both push the bottom beam to the right. This stretches the left side and compresses the right one. But this floor is the top of the next chevron, so this lower section is
the whole
carrying the
building's actually
force from the layer
carried.
above it, and the normal wind load from the side. And this keeps happening at every chevron, so the wind load builds up as you go down the building.
But yeah, that's bad,
But
isn't it?
Citicorp can't have corner columns like this because of the gravity load. So in the wind, this entire triangle wants to rotate like this. And to prevent that from happening, this chevron pulls down by going into tension, and the far chevron pushes up in compression. The top and bottom beams are again forced into compression and tension. The wind load ends up wrapping around the entire building, so every chevron works to transfer the wind load to the
Wait, it
section
will?
below.
Naturally collapse.
When we think
on
about
itself.
skyscrapers, like how big of a deal is wind?
If we made a skyscraper here, you know, out of all these different things, you push with your phone, you get a certain amount of force. But then you push on my phone as well with a certain amount of force, but your phone is also pushing on my phone. And so that's the shear in the building, what we call the building shear. it increases as you go down the building. You know, at the 10th floor, you may have a smaller force than at the 60th floor, but the total force of the 10th floor is like carrying everything above it. So it's much bigger than what's going on at the 60th floor.
So these chevrons were key to Lemessurier's design, but the braces were massive, almost 40 meters long end to end. So even if you could fabricate a steel brace that long, there would be no way to get it through Manhattan. So instead, it was sent in pieces to be welded together on site. The chevron bracing solved the wind and gravity load issues, but it also created a different problem.
Because of the chevron bracing system, they were able to save a lot of money and weight. It was a lighter construct than most other buildings in New York. I think it was 22 pounds a square foot, which is very light.
Wait, did not having wind make them brittle?
That made the building swayable. It could move in the wind. That wasn't necessarily a structural problem. It was just, it could have been uncomfortable for the patrons.
Oh.
The way they could solve this was just, let's add more structural steel and make it a lot stiffer. But the solution that Lemessurier came up with was far more elegant.
He adopted something that had been regularly used in bridges, power lines, and ships, but never before in a building: a tuned mass damper, or TMD.
So we're here at Stark Laboratories, and I'm not with Iron Man, but instead the Columbia Space Initiative, a student team here on campus who has helped us build this incredible tuned mass damper kind of system.
We'll use this cart to represent a building. By pulling it back and releasing it, we can excite its resonant frequency.
And then we'll put on a little pendulum, aluminum rod, and a mass at the bottom.
As the building sways, it transfers some of its kinetic energy to the pendulum, which starts to swing. Then some of its energy is dissipated through friction at the hinge. The pendulum and the building oscillate out of phase from each other, so every time the building pulls the pendulum in a different direction, more energy is lost, significantly damping the sway of the tower. But this system needs to be carefully tuned so it has the same frequency as the building itself and the right amount of friction. So first, the mass needs to be at least 1 to 5% of the building's weight to be effective, and we tune the frequency of the TMD by adjusting the length of the pendulum.
I assume engineers do math around this thing, but we're just doing it by feel.
Second, by loosening or tightening the bolt, we can tune the amount of damping. We need to dissipate more energy from friction at the hinge to stop the swaying faster.
We just tighten this top bolt,
Oh.
make the whole system.
Oh god, this seems so complicated just to take the spot of a church.
We'll see if we can dampen it.
They could have just kept the church there.
Ooh, much different, yeah.
Yeah, that looked great. That was so quick.
Yeah, that was.
It is cool when an experiment works. Does not always happen.
There are many different types of TMDs, like pendulums, liquid columns, and a large mass on springs. Lemessurier used this last one in Citicorp.
What you see is a mass of concrete, which is 29 feet square and about 8 feet thick and weighs 400 tons.
It was installed on the top floor, and it's affectionately known as that great block of cheese. As Citicorp sways to one side, the block starts to move in the same direction. Some energy is dissipated through separate viscous dampers. Citicorp's oscillations are damped through those energy losses as the block oscillates out of phase to the building's motion.
Oh god.
Lemessurier expected the damper to reduce the amplitude of swaying by roughly 50%. And he saved around $4 million by not needing an additional 2,800 tons of structural steel. With both the chevron bracing to channel forces to the stilts and the tuned mass damper to reduce sway, Lemessurier was convinced the building was structurally sound.
On Citicorp Center's opening day in 1977, it was the 11th tallest building in the world. It was described by the press as an acrobatic act of architecture.
You're goof.
Later, the American Institute of Architects even gave it an honor award, calling it a tour de force as a stylish silhouette in the skyline, and for the pedestrian, a hovering cantilevered hulk.
So then, it's going swimmingly for years, right?
Well, it's going swimmingly for about a year.
But the first hint of trouble came in May 1978. Lemessurier was talking with another client about welding similar chevron braces.
The architect and the steel fabricator said, tell me, how did those welded braces work out? Seems like overkill, they thought. And Lemessurier says, yeah, they were fine. Let me call my guys in New York and I'll check. So he put the call into his office in New York and they say, oh, Bill, didn't you know? We bolted those connections.
The contractor had suggested saving $250,000 by using bolts to attach the braces instead of welds, and Lemesureur's firm had agreed.
There is nothing that says a bolt is inherently worse or better than a weld. You use them in different circumstances for different reasons. But it's a little surprising to find out. I thought the connections in this tour de force, one-of-a-kind skyscraper, that's on the cutting edge of structural engineering, was connected one way, but apparently it's connected another way. But if the braces are going like this, where are they going to go? You only need the weld when the braces are going like this.
Since the gravity load was always compressing the braces, some of the chevrons only went into tension under very high winds. And even then, it wasn't a lot of tension. Lemessurier trusted that his team did the right calculations, and the substitution was fine. Logical, even. But around a month later, Lemessurier got a phone call from a student who wanted to ask some questions about the Citicorp Center.
And his teacher said to him, that engineer didn't know what he's doing, and nobody should put the columns in the middle, they should put them in the corners. That's silly. And I told the student, I said, well, your professor's full of it. He doesn't understand the problem we had to solve.
Lemessurier went through the calculations with the student to reassure him the stilts were in the right place.
But the interesting thing is in that moment, he's thinking about wind loads from all directions. Late spring, early summer of 1978. Bill Lemessurier is working on the Back Bay Hilton Hotel that in plan forms a triangle, not a rectangle. Now you got a triangle, what's your orthogonal direction? You just have to give up and say, we're going to analyze it from every direction. That's going on the moment.
Wait, we're talking about the same building?
This phone call.
It's a triangle?
And pointed out to him that there's some peculiar things about this building. The worst loading case was not the diagonal, but it was the ordinary wind that everybody thinks about. The wind pushes straight on the building. That was.
China Fix Everything Part 16. These are
Oh,
dogs.
I've seen this.
Do you like feet-flavored mangosteens? Well, this guy doesn't tell you when he cuts it through, and you're like, why does it taste sour and salty? What about tofuception? Here you have the fake tofu eaten inside a tofu drag building. And this tofu apparently is mixed with industrial-grade lime. Of course it's harmful to your body. What else could it be? How about an iPhone faked so well, there's no way for grandpas and grandmas to tell that it's actually an Android. Now, you might think Temu is an amazing app, and their sellers are conscious sellers, right? Not really. Here's a sorting station in China, just shirtless men sweating all over your packages. And how many ancient artifacts you buy from China is actually real? Well, according to this video, ancient coins from the Bronze Age seems to just be manufactured in somebody's backyard and turned into excavated artifacts. Anything can be a business in China when the product is fake. China Fakes Everything.
Damn.
Was the critical case.
He said, you know what? I've been getting all these calls from all these people. I'm going to sit down and explain this thing.
He decided to double check what happens to the building if wind is hitting a corner of the building, not straight on one of the faces. These are also known as quartering winds. So he split the wind into its perpendicular components, so the west side and north side are hit by the force divided by the square root of 2. He computed the forces for each, as we did before, and summed up the result. But then he noticed something strange.
And now we look at the diagonals. The stresses in half of them vanish, and in the other half, double.
Since the force on each side was F over the square root of 2, these beams get double that. Compared to Lemessurier's calculations for the perpendicular wind load, the forces here were 40% higher.
So 1.4 by itself is not enough to wreak havoc, okay? It may be, but it may not be.
Okay.
So then the question is, well, what happens?
This increase in forces wouldn't have mattered in the original design since the chevrons were fully welded together.
Silent.
But that wasn't the case anymore.
How are you doing?
Lemessurier remembered his earlier phone call.
Hi.
The welds holding the chevrons together were swapped for bolts.
How did his team calculate the number of bolts per joint? Did they consider quartering winds?
It would be a miracle if they ever thought that through to think about the diagonal wind. It just wasn't in the nature of anybody. So I had a bit of a worry. I didn't panic right away, but I decided to go down to New York to my office.
LeMessurier requested the building diagrams and pored over all of the connections. He looked at how his firm calculated the number of bolts.
There was no question they had taken the straight-on wind, not the diagonal wind.
Although wind speed is highest at the top of the tower, the wind shear builds up as you go lower. Looking at this brace around halfway down the tower, the perpendicular wind load is 454 tons. Because of the skipped columns, all of these braces carry the same gravity load, just 340 tons, from the 8 stories above. The gravity load builds up in the center column, not in the braces, which means there are 114 tons of tension in this brace. If each bolt can withstand around 28 tons, that would require 4 bolts. The original calculations said just 4 bolts were enough, so that was all they used. But when he added quartering winds, LeMessurier's calculations showed there were some braces that needed far more bolts.
At this particular part of the building, which I can show you on my calculations, is right about here. And Bill LeMessurier talked about the 30th floor. I always wondered, why was it the 30th floor?
The 40% increase from quartering winds means that this brace has a wind load of 635 tons. The tension in the brace is now 295 tons, over double the original calculation. So these braces actually need around 10 bolts, not 4.
But then it turned out they had done something else.
LeMessurier's firm considered the braces to be minor structural elements. They didn't use the right factor of safety to calculate the number of bolts.
Right.
They should have overestimated the tension in the brace by underestimating the gravity load.
This is too much
With
math.
only 75% of the gravity load, the tension in the beam is now 380 tons. So they really needed 14 bolts, but they used only 4.
This thing is in real trouble.
You imagine, what Bill LeMessurier was thinking at that moment. You see that number, and you're like, oh my God, this is serious. It's really serious.
LeMessurier was starting to panic. He didn't want to rush to conclusions, so he flew to Canada to check his calculations with Alan Davenport at the Boundary Layer Wind Tunnel. After running more tests, they found that it was even worse than LeMessurier thought. The estimated 40% increase in stress was technically correct, but LeMessurier made his calculations assuming the building wasn't moving. This is called static conditions. But the wind tunnel gave LeMessurier a dynamic analysis, how the forces change when the building is moving around. To LeMessurier's horror, the wind tunnel analysis showed that the stresses could increase up to 60% more than originally anticipated. LeMessurier squirreled himself away in Maine and worked through the data from the wind tunnel again, joint by joint on every floor. The weakest joints were at the building's 30th floor. If those failed, the entire building would fall. But what were the chances that a storm strong enough to topple the building would pass through New York City? LeMessurier dug through the historical weather reports. On average, a storm strong enough to tear the building apart occurred every 67 years, but only if the tuned mass damper was working. If a storm knocked out power, then even 110 km/h winds blowing for just 5 minutes would collapse the building. In any given year, the chance of a storm that size happening was 1 in 16. Just 1 year before Citicorp was completed, wind gusts of 110 km/h roared through New York City as Hurricane Belle passed through. What do you think this moment was like for LeMessurier when he ran these calculations?
It must have been devastating. I mean, it just must have been, I can't imagine the fear. I can't imagine the feelings. I mean, it just must have been truly a moment he never thought he would live through.
That storm was going to fall down in my lifetime. And since this was July, it could fall down the summer of 1978.
LeMessurier needed to decide and decide fast, but revealing this mistake could mean lawsuits, bankruptcy, and professional ruin. He could stay silent, only Davenport knew, and he wouldn't reveal anything, or he could entirely disappear. In a later interview, he admitted, "I did say to myself, I could drive down the main turnpike at 100 miles an hour and deliberately drive into a bridge abutment. That would be the end, and all of this would go away. I thought about that." but there was a 1 in 16 chance of collapse that very fall. With thousands of lives at risk, there was never any other choice but to act. After speaking to a few lawyers and other engineering experts, LeMessurier told the architect Stubbins, and together they informed Citicorp's chairman, Walter Wriston. Within hours of that meeting, LeMessurier acquired emergency generators for the tuned mass damper. The TMD was originally designed to stabilize any swaying for comfort, but now it became the crutch that the tower leaned on. LeMessurier pinned all his hopes on it.
He called the confidential repair plan Project Pandora. But that sounded ominous, so he came up with the Special Engineering Review of Events Nobody Envisioned, or Project Serene for short.
Each night, welders would enter the building after everyone left, rip off the sheetrock around the chevron beams, and then weld 2 5-centimeter thick, 2-meter long steel plates on each joint.
Like Band-Aids, literally Band-Aids on both sides of these joints.
After, they'd replace the wall and clean everything up before the office workers came back the next morning. They needed to weld over 200 joints, and LeMessurier ranked them by importance, starting with the ones on the 30th floor. But the repairs wouldn't be completed before hurricane season, so Citicorp worked with the Red Cross to develop a 10-block evacuation plan.
It's not,
like how many people were at risk in the building, and if it fell, would it affect other buildings? Like, were there chances of it leading to something more disastrous?
Absolutely. This would have toppled, and it would have toppled into another building, which would have toppled into another building, which would have continued a horrific process. So it was untold what the ultimate effects could have been.
I mean, like, just the evacuation plans were how many people?
Thousands. The building itself housed thousands. And then the residents and the businesses surrounding the building, it was into the thousands.
Despite the risk, they decided not to tell the public, or even the office workers in the building. No one wanted a mass panic. Instead, they fitted strain gauges on important structural members. The gauges monitored the skyscraper's every bend and twist from a comm center 8 blocks away. At least that would give them a little bit of warning. But this plan required new telephone lines, and the phone company wouldn't get around to doing this for months. So Citicorp's chairman immediately called AT&T's president, and the lines were installed the next morning.
Now, you might not be able to install emergency telephone lines at a whim, but you can still stay connected no matter what. It's probably not that important.
Henry, can you hear me? Hello?
Team Veritasium travels all over the globe for our videos. We traveled here to New York to visit the Citicorp Center, and there's one really annoying problem. It's hard to stay connected with the rest of the team while we're on site. We either have to pay ridiculous roaming charges, find a local SIM card and hope it actually works, or search around for public Wi-Fi that might not be the most secure. That's not something we want to be dealing with while making a video. So, Saley makes it incredibly easy and affordable to stay connected while abroad. Download it once and use it in over to download the app. Thank you, Saley, for sponsoring this video, and now, back to Project Serene. I mean, I should probably take this.
But even though LeMessurier tried to keep Project Serene under wraps, people started asking questions.
On August 8th, Citicorp released a statement about the repairs.
No, we had to cook up a line of
I see another bottom chat.
And white lies at this point are entirely moral. You don't want to spread terror in the community to people that don't need to be terrorized. We were terrorized, no question about that.
Several newspapers reported on it, but they didn't have the details. Then, LeMessurier got a message. The New York Times was trying to reach him. If he didn't respond, they would know something was up.
So I mixed a martini for myself, and it's 6:01. I dialed the New York Times. I pick it up, the phone. They pick up the phone. It's a tape recorder saying, "The New York Times has gone on strike as of 6 o'clock." Not only did the New York Times go on strike, but all the newspapers in New York went on strike until October. So we had a press blackout, and that was the greatest thing that ever happened.
The press was off their back, and the weather was beautiful. The repair work continued smoothly. But late August brought the news
I still want to add more redeems.
Hurricane Ella starts.
Oh, I should add this one.
And this is the one storm
I have this loading one now.
The repairs were halfway done by now.
think it was a 1 in 200 year storm that it could withstand, but LeMessurier wasn't taking chances because he didn't know the intensity of the storm, and this was a strong storm.
Oh wait. Did you link another one up here?
What's as
too?
tiny as your
Yeah.
thumb but packs a punch that could bring a bull elephant to its knees? If you guessed the poison dart frog, you're right on the money. These mini marvels come in a kaleidoscope of colors, from electric blue to radioactive green, earning their
Oh,
name
those are
from
real?
indigenous
I've seen a
tribes
toy of
who
it.
used their skin toxins to poison their darts. But contrary to popular belief, not all 170 species are harmful. Only 3 pose a threat to humans, with the golden dart frog as the reigning champ, carrying enough venom to end 10 human lives.
Whoa.
Their vivid colors aren't just for show.
Oh,
They're warnings to
yeah, I've
potential
seen
predators,
those.
screaming, "I taste like death!" But where does this deathly cocktail come from? Astonishingly, it's their diet of ants and termites in the wild that produces the lethal toxin. When reared in captivity, sans toxic snacks, these frogs lose their fatal touch. Nature
Oh.
can, on occasion, produce adorably lethal little critters. What's as tiny as your thumb? What's as tiny as your thumb, but packs a punch that could...
Oh, it was the same one, yeah. I was gonna click it and then I forgot.
So there was a chance.
There was absolutely a chance, and they had to prepare for that chance.
By Friday, September 1st, Ella was making her way toward New York with winds reaching 200 kilometers per hour. City officials braced to start the evacuation.
This
Police would go
skyscraper
door to door
sounds
to
like
get
such a
everyone
disaster.
out within a 10-block radius.
So much effort.
For 24 tense hours, Ella stalled around North Carolina.
Like LeMessurier said, we were sweating blood.
Yeah, but I feel like
But
Australia's
sometime
animals are
in the
not
night,
that
Hurricane
deadly.
Ella veered off into the sea at the last
Like, we
minute.
have some deadly
It
snakes,
intensified
but-
and hit Canada with peak winds of 225 kilometers per hour. But City
I feel like America has way more deadly stuff.
LeMessurier described that next morning in New York.
And you guys got like
as the most
rattlesnakes and shit. We don't
beautiful
have
day
rattlesnakes, I
that the
don't
world's
think.
ever seen. They completed the repairs in October, just
And you also
6
have
weeks
brown
after
recluse.
LeMessurier
We don't
told
have that.
Citicorp.
Now, the building, according to LeMessurier, can withstand a 1 in 1,000 storm.
The repairs cost between $4 and $5 million, but
Stonefish,
LeMessurier
the
argued
world's
that
deadliest
Citicorp
fish.
approved
Oh.
an earlier building design that cost $5 to $6
Oh yeah,
million
that's
more,
one you could like
so they were willing
easily
to spend that
step
much
on,
on the
right?
skyscraper anyway.
I like vaguely remember.
And for almost 2 decades, the secret was confined to a small inner circle.
But in 1995, the New Yorker finally brought Project Serene into the light. Far from being vilified,
Luckily, I stay
LeMessurier
away
was
from the
praised
ocean,
for owning up
like,
to his
anyways.
mistake and fixing the issue as soon as possible. After the article, New York updated the building code to require quartering
please
wing
do.
calculations. And since that first damper in Citicorp, TMDs have spread across the globe, allowing architects to push skyscrapers taller and slimmer.
It's the first tall building in the world ever built with mechanical help to make the structure work. That's remarkable. Incidentally, that has been now copied 100 times in Japan. This is ubiquitous, and when I go to Japan, I'm treated like a tin god because I'm father of the tuned mass damper. Really?
Of the 20 tallest buildings in the world, 6 include a tuned mass damper, and they're especially critical in typhoon or earthquake-prone regions. For example, Taipei 101 has a massive 660-ton pendulum that stabilizes the building. It can withstand up to 200 km/h winds and earthquakes with magnitudes over 6.8.
But the legacy of this building is still steeped in controversy. First, who was the mysterious
you.
student that started it all?
I think it was spring of 1978. There's a student at Princeton, an undergraduate student by the name of Diane Hartley, and she's studying structural engineering. It was time for her to consider a senior thesis, and they decided that a study of the new Citicorp Tower would be wonderful.
It's a remarkable thesis. It contains a lot of the original engineering calculations by the engineers.
She's looking.
Oh, hang on, it's launching. I don't want it to bug out. Sometimes I'm just gonna let it launch for a sec.
The
For some people, Australia is a country full of lots of bitey animals that want to end your life. Although there are some dangerous creatures in Australia, the risk of them biting or killing you is relatively low. In fact, there are plenty of other countries that are far more dangerous when it comes to wildlife. But of course, it's important not to be reckless when visiting Australia.
I'm gonna pause it once
In this
I'm in
video, I will be
game.
going through just a few creatures on the continent, as I will be going through the deadliest animals in Australia. The first group of animals we will be looking at are the land animals.
That's a little
And when you first take a
quokka.
look at the Australian ecosystem, it seems to be missing something. Most other continents have large land carnivores, whereas Australia seems to be lacking them. This land was once home to a large marsupial lion, but this creature went extinct around 30,000 years ago. Today, one of Australia's largest land carnivores is the dingo, but this wild dog wasn't always...
You know what I realized recently? The freaking dingo is just like a regular dog from Asia, which for some reason I didn't know that. Like it's similar to the Shiba Inu, but there's freaking dogs running around in Australia. Can you believe that? I didn't realize. They're just dogs. They were like imported from Asia or something. They even look just like Shiba Inus, and I never noticed that for some reason.
It's only a short way. Short joke.
Minions have spawned.
Bring it down a notch. I smell death. Don't even think about it.
Oh. Nope, nope, nope. That was bad positioning on my part.
An enemy has been slain.
Even now, your loved ones suffer.
An ally has been slain.
Spirit fire. Okay.
Favorite ARAM champ? Probably Ziggs actually. Well, maybe not nowadays, but used to be really fun on ARAMs. Ziggles. Oh, and Janna. Janna's my favorite. Actually, yeah, Janna's probably my favorite now.
Time to show them the way.
She's really fun. I'm not good at Vega. So this is gonna be meh.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an
Uh-oh. Running through my veins. Be right back, okay. What about you, Gatsby? Do you play ARAMs? This is all I play now for League. I don't play normal League anymore.
It's only a short way. Is that a short joke?
Yeah, it's all I play as well. I don't really play Arena. I don't know that much about the other game modes on this. I'm pretty sure I have played it, I just don't remember like much about it.
Spirits are calling. That's what you get for trying.
Damn, I suck. This going on? It's Dexter! What up? I'm just chilling tonight. I'm playing these and then I'm just watching videos between. God, I suck. Didn't get anything just then. You don't know this game? This is all random, all mid. I mean, that's the game mode, but that's all you need to know. It's random champions, all mid lane. Oosh. I'm a tiny yodel. Yeah, the ARAMs are still fun. It's not changed. Apart from like the tanks are kind of broken nowadays, but it's still fun. I'm scared. Just a tiny yodel. No! I'm still alive. Damn it. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Dexter.
An enemy has been slain.
It's only a short way. Is that a short jump?
Ouch. I haven't really played a lot of the new champions, like the little dragon dude or anything. Ow. Ow. Six-man queue. Wait, I killed someone before that? I thought someone else got it. Ooh. She does a lot. Damn it.
Hold it, partner.
Ouch. People keep dodging. Oh no.
Enemy triple kill. Shut down.
Oh.
been slain.
It's only a short way. Is that a short Well, look at you.
Hey Trix. Good to see you. How you doing? Ouch. Madoshi, thank you.
04.
Oh god. Welcome.
Hold it, partner.
I'm doing alright. Just chilling playing some ARAMs. Damn it.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I cancelled it. What the fuck?
Spirits are calling. Yes.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Shining gold.
Can ghosts even die?
An enemy has been slain.
Feels so good. Bring it down.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Lucky there.
An ally has been slain.
Suffering away.
Welcome.
Primordial detonation.
Shining gold.
An ally has been slain.
Oh.
Slain an enemy. We will remember.
Aegis of the court. I smell death.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Phew. Oh, never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
You're back. I'm bigger than ever.
An ally has been slain.
Magic. It calls to me. I got it.
Good morning and good luck. Thank you. Are you going to work?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy double
Damn. The positioning. Oh, have a good day at work. Good luck at work.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Don't worry, we can still win this.
Your turret
Damn it. Did you notice? I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I added that emoji to the lurk command. Because you couldn't add your own emojis, so you could only add like the official Twitch emojis. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. Cool cat. It's a cool emoji. Yeah.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
It's only a short way. Don't even think about it.
Enemy quadra kill.
Shit. She OP. Damn it. Oh, she still got it. Hi, Ken. What up? Ken Kanaki. Oh, he's ending. Kill him. Uh-oh. We can still win this. Oh my god! That made like... I think that made one of my eyes close. I don't know why only one, but like a sour face or some shit? What the fuck? That actually scared the crap out of me. Oh damn it. I wasn't expecting to be that loud. I forgot I even added that. The other one just sounds normal. Wait, I'm so glad that I added that as 100. Because I get something for the heart attack. So thank you. For the heart attack and for the 100 biddies. See, the other one's just normal, so it's 5. But I made the really loud one 100. Oh yeah, you have a little bit cycle now. Oh no. Damn it. Couldn't stay alive. Oh, it's just playing random songs. I don't even know this song. Battle.
Is Australian. The earliest known dingo fossil was found in
Oh yeah, I was
Western
saying
Australia,
these dogs.
and
These are
this
just
dates back
normal
to around
Asian dogs.
3,450 years
They're
ago.
like...
It's thought that
See,
dingoes
look.
first reached Australia around 8,300
Does that not look like a
years
Shiba
ago, and it's believed
Inu?
that they were
Apparently
brought
they're
over
like
by a human
highly related to
population.
Shiba Inus.
Since then, they really have made Australia their home, but they're not exactly
never
very
knew that.
dangerous to humans. In most cases, dingoes only go after children, and the most recent attacks were non-fatal and happened in 2021. To this day, there has only been a handful of fatal dingo attacks, and for the most part we're not on the menu and they don't view us as food. In Australia, far more people are killed by domesticated dogs than they are by dingoes, and really they're not as dangerous as you might think. There are some other relatively large land carnivores in
thank you,
Australia,
Silent.
and these
Have a
come
good
in the
night.
form of monitor lizards. The largest of the
Hi,
Australian
Olive.
monitor
How you doing,
lizards is the
Olive?
parenti, but really this creature is very unlikely to attack a human. These lizards live in the more arid
yeah,
areas of
those.
Australia, and they very rarely encounter humans. Even if you did come across this reptile in the wild, it would probably flee, as it's
think
really
I saw
focused
one
on
in
much
real life
smaller prey,
once,
such as lizards and
when I was
birds.
a kid.
Strangely, one of the most dangerous creatures that you can run into on land
Might have
in
been
Australia is not a
school-related
predator,
or
and
something,
it is
I
in
can't
fact
remember.
the southern
Now
cassowary.
this is deadly.
This
This
bird is one
is.
of 3 species of cassowary,
And it
is
has
the
killed
heaviest
people.
bird in Australia, despite being shorter than the emu. These giant birds mostly feed on fruits on the forest floor, and for
They're
the most
closely
part, they
related
are quite
to
peaceful
raptors.
creatures. Problems arise when people start feeding these birds, as these birds can become very protective of their young, and they don't need a lot of encouragement to
Chicken
attack.
Bingy tea.
One of the things that makes the southern cassowary very dangerous are its 2 spear-like inner claws.
Cassowary.
When attacking, it will thrust these towards people, and they can easily become embedded in your abdomen. Even though these birds are potentially dangerous, attacks are still relatively rare, and there have only been a few
very
fatalities
dangerous.
over the years. One of the most recent fatal
Just a
attacks
few
didn't even happen in
fatalities, it's
Australia,
alright.
as a Florida man was killed by his pet cassowary in 2019.
Why do you have a pet
So even though
one?
this bird doesn't
I
take many
gutted him.
lives, it's best to leave it alone, and this is especially the case if they have young.
It's that one video, it's so scary. Oh, why can't I find it? Cassowary Beach? This one is terrifying. It's actually really scary. Oh, thank you, Cloudy. Welcome.
Do I stop?
This bird has killed people.
Help me.
That is actually so scary.
Can you distract him? Help!
Do they bite? No, they can gut you with their feet, and they have killed a few people by doing so. They're very aggressive and dangerous. That's worse. Yeah. Oh my god, the way it's around it. Apparently they are like literally, they're like the closest living thing related to raptors. Actually, I think they're quite literally classified as a dinosaur.
Not into the sea.
Isn't that true? I think that's true. I don't want to play him. Okay.
Walk with me. Yeah, get that. That's better.
Oh.
Young. Even though Australia is lacking some large land carnivores, it definitely isn't lacking smaller venomous creatures. Australia is famous for its
All
highly
these
venomous
champions
snakes,
suck. I
and
have
there
to play
really are quite a
Ramus.
few species. The species that is often known as the most deadly is the inland taipan, but really it's very unlikely that you will come across this snake. More than 85% of Australians live within 50 kilometres of the coast, and that's because the majority of Australia is inhospitable. Most of Australia is made up of dry deserts, and it's very hard to make a living here. In these areas is where you'll find the inland taipan, and really this snake wants nothing to do with you. They feed almost exclusively on small mammals, and they'd only bite a human in self-defense. This snake is called the deadliest snake in Australia.
It's kind of scary that it kind of looks like the normal brown snake. Or wait, is that venomous too? I can't remember now. Ram. Ramus. Ram. Okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I regret it. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that recently, that they're like technically classified as like living dinosaurs. Which is scary. Oh, we're going in? Oh yeah, crocodiles too, yeah. It's weird because you never really think about that. I'm a little snowman. Oh. Yeah, that they had feathers, yeah, I remember that. It's kind of funny that, like, some of them apparently don't look anything like what they thought.
Good choice. That would be a lot of fun.
An enemy has been slain.
You share in our
Oh, I think I'm like blind tonight. I'm not seeing those trap things. Damn. Ugh, I'm too slow. I couldn't dodge it. I did. I actually saw that exact picture recently. I'm not kidding. I think I took a screenshot of it too and showed someone. The hippopotamus one. Because it puts into perspective like how wrong some of them probably are, and like because they don't take into account like the muscles and shit. So it just comes out looking freaky. Like they kind of look like scary looking dinosaurs if you did that. So maybe dinosaurs didn't look like that at all, or what we think they looked like. Oh no! Ow. Oh, also, I don't know if I know that song, or I don't know if I heard of it. Wait, Hell of Boss. Damn it.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Yeah, it really puts it into perspective. I'm so slow, what the fuck? Oh, it does still do the blade thing. He used to just have little blades around him when he ults. Oh, I don't know it. I want this too.
Enemy double kill.
Hmm.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Sharpen it on their skulls.
Is unstoppable.
Ooh. Maybe too did it better. Damn. Oh, it's that chick. What? I just cancelled my taunt.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Feel the thunder.
Poison? I'll check it out. It doesn't sound familiar, so I don't think I've heard it. Damn, it just does the blades wherever you land. It used to be around him. Kinda lame. my god, my taunt. Oh my god, it's from like so far away.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that's sad.
An enemy has been slain.
But I guess it's yeah, it makes sense because they weren't ever exposed to certain germs and stuff as kids. Hey Otto, how are you? Hello, hello. Chickenpox and pretty much wiped out it. Oh god. That's horrible. They were like untouched by the outside world. You freaking killed them all. Oh, I can flash it. Oops, I thought I already threw that snowball. My eyes are drooping, but I have to stay awake. Oh no! Wait, why do you have to stay awake? You're eepy. I'm gonna be up for like a few more hours. Oh, for work. Damn.
Greetings.
I got my Sunfire cape. Let's go. Damn it. Oh. They didn't even believe him? No. my god.
Double kill. An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh, I see. Damn, I suck. Oh. Yeah, I saw footage of one that they apparently haven't contacted still, but they like know of it. Cause I guess they look aggressive too whenever they try to get close.
I am Gregor, the eternal guardian of the howling abyss. Avarosa herself killed me. It was a great honor.
Oh shit, I'm coming up behind him. I regret it. Run away! Ah! I'm alive still. Okay.
Shut down.
Three different games. Oh yeah, I play like a bunch of different stuff. But tonight is just ARAMs, because sometimes I just want to chill and play ARAMs. Is he standing? What the fuck? This guy's dead, but he's standing? The hell? Must be glitched. I also want to play fighting games at some stage too, but I want to get another controller. A better one. The one I have is really old and kind of crappy. Wait, you're watching this from the top of an electrical post? Oh my god, so slowed. I can't move. Holy shit. One game for 3 months. I wanted to play that new Wildgate playtest because it was out again, but I don't think I did the right email for my Twitter or Steam account. Oh well. Damn, that's that.
Defeat.
Oh, sorry for anyone with snake phobia. You just got jump scared. My lake freezes at the end though.
Because of its venom, as it's estimated that one bite possesses enough lethality to kill at least 100 fully grown humans. Of course, stats like these are very frightening, but there are quite a few other species that kill more people in Australia than the inland taipan. Since the year 2000, there are 4 main culprits when it comes to snakebite fatalities, and these are the coastal taipan with 3 fatalities, the western brown snake with 3 fatalities, the tiger snake with 6 fatalities,
Oh, the brown
and the
snake
eastern
is...
brown snake with 12
Oh, I
fatalities.
thought they weren't.
These 4
Jesus, I thought
species
they
are not the
weren't
most
dangerous.
venomous
Apparently they
snakes, but they're
are.
more likely to come into contact with humans, and they're more likely to bite. Luckily,
I've
if
seen
you are
one of
bitten
them, the
by
brown
any of
ones.
these snakes in
Oh,
Australia,
why is he showing that?
normally if you get medical attention you will be fine. As there are so many venomous creatures in Australia, most hospitals have a large amount of antivenom, and this of course will reverse the effects of the venom. Australia is also very well known for its large spiders, and these can come in the form of tarantulas, trapdoor spiders, and mouse spiders.
You won't
All of
see
these
any of
arachnids
those.
are potentially dangerous, but possibly the most deadly species is the Sydney
They
funnelweb.
found an even
This
more
species has a
venomous
highly
and
toxic
bigger
venom that's
version
produced
of
in
this
large
recently.
amounts. It has very
It
large
was
fangs to
previously
inject this venom,
undiscovered.
and a bite would definitely ruin your day. As this species is the deadliest spider in Australia, you may assume that it kills quite a few people each year.
Isn't it
This couldn't
deadliest
be
in the
any
world?
further from the truth.
Well, now there's
as
an
there
even
hasn't been
deadlier
a
one.
fatality from a Sydney funnelweb bite since 1981, and this
I
was
believe
when its
Australia's
antivenom was
real.
first made available. So even though many of the large spiders in
Redback
Australia
is
are
deadly
frightening,
too.
it is very unlikely that they will kill you. But now we've looked at some of the
But you
most
don't really
dangerous
find
land
redbacks
creatures
inside.
in
I've never
Australia.
seen
It's
one
time that we
inside.
look towards the ocean.
They're in, like,
the
sheds
waters
and
around
stuff.
Australia are teeming with life, and there are quite a few marine species that can only
Oh,
be
here's the
found
water
around
ones.
Australia. Just off the coast of Australia, you will find some of the largest reefs in the world, and these reefs are very fragile and diverse ecosystems. Before we go any further, I'd just like to point out that shark attacks are very rare. There are only around 5 to 15 fatal attacks each year, but quite often a large percentage of these attacks happen off the coast of Australia. Shark attacks are mostly carried out by 3 main species, these being the bull shark, the great white shark, and the tiger shark. In Australia, the majority of attacks are carried out by great whites, and since the year 2000, bull sharks were responsible for 1 fatal attack, tiger sharks were responsible for 1 fatal attack, and great whites were responsible for 18.
Only 1?
The most recent fatal shark
Oh,
attack
I
in
thought tiger
Australia
sharks were,
happened
like, way
earlier this
more
year, but the culprit was
deadly or
thought to be
something.
a bull shark as it happened in a river. As I've already said, shark attacks are still relatively rare, but as it is one of the most frightening
Wait,
ways
what's
to go,
broken
it's
script?
understandable
I don't
why
even know
so
what that
many
is.
people are scared of sharks.
Well, good
Not
luck.
all deadly ocean creatures have to be large predators, as the waters of Australia are also home to some smaller killers. If you go snorkeling in the waters
Uh-oh.
around Australia, you might be able to find some blue-ringed octopus
Oh,
species.
yeah, I've seen one in
For the
real
most
life.
part, these
A
creatures
little
are
tiny
harmless if you
one.
leave them alone, but if you accidentally step on them or you pester them, it could be the last thing you do. Blue-ringed octopuses can produce tetrodotoxin, which is the same toxin that's found in some pufferfish species.
That's kinda
This
scary that
toxin
I've
is
seen one in
extremely
real life
dangerous,
now.
and if a blue-ringed octopus bites
It was
you,
in, like,
it can
very
certainly
shallow
end
water
your
too.
life. Fatalities from blue-ringed octopus bites are extremely rare, but there's thought to have been at least 11 over the years. Another group of marine creatures that you might want to look out for are the jellyfish, and more specifically the box jellyfish.
Yeah.
These creatures are able to cause paralysis and cardiac arrest with their stings, and in some cases this can lead to death. Since the year
Good thing I
2000,
don't go
there
in
have
the
been at least
ocean.
10 confirmed fatalities, and it's important that you look out for signs. So far, these creatures
Hurricane
have
mod from
proved that the
Minecraft.
waters around
Oh.
Australia are relatively dangerous, but there is still one ecosystem that we haven't taken a look at. Australia's fresh
Oh.
waters can be very rich and diverse,
Intruding
and they're
users
home to
devi-
some
oh,
creatures
God.
that can't be found
Why are you still
anywhere else in
playing
the
it?
world. These waters are often full of predators, and some of them are even home to one of the largest predators on this planet. There are 2 species of crocodilian that can be found in Australia. One is the mostly harmless freshwater crocodile, and the other is the highly dangerous saltwater crocodile. The Australian freshwater crocodile is mostly interested in fish, and you can tell this by its long narrow snout. This crocodile only really attacks in self-defense, or
Salty.
sometimes in cases of mistaken identity. The saltwater crocodile, on the other hand, is one of the most dangerous reptiles in the world, and is one of the few predators that sees humans directly as a food source. Although they are called saltwater crocodiles, they are mostly found in brackish waters, and if one of these predators chooses to attack you in the water, you stand little chance. These crocodilians really are apex predators, and giants can exceed lengths of 6 meters. Even though these predators are terrifying and they are more than capable of taking down a human, fatal attacks on humans are still relatively rare. On average, in Australia,
My auntie
saltwater
has one in her
crocodiles kill around
backyard.
1.9 people a year, and this really is a shockingly low number. I guess if you knew this predator could potentially be in a river, you're very unlikely to swim in it. And really, I wouldn't blame you. If you think there's any deadly Australian creatures that I haven't included in this video, then let me know down in the comments below. But thank you for watching. I hope
My
you enjoyed.
Minecraft
If you
is
liked
still
it,
just
please leave a
completely
like
default.
and subscribe if you want to see more videos like these. But until next time, goodbye.
Wait, I'm trying to think if there's something they didn't mention. No, I guess that was everything. Redbacks. Yeah, see, that's not that many. It's not that crazy. What is this?
Today's story is about a real-life nightmare that
Mr.
occurred on a
Wallen.
thin stretch of black.
Oh, with a Q-pop.
This bird can straight hit you with a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Finish him.
Introducing the cassowary, a species of ratite native to the land down under. And for once, guys, it's not venomous. Can still flatline you though, and I'm going to tell you how. You see, these neon chickens belong to the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their impressive size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos and growing up to 6 feet tall, meaning the short kings in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But what makes them stick out from emus? Well, you see, the cassowary is basically a spec ops emu, being twice the weight, highly territorial, and most importantly,
Oh god, it sounds like a
coming with
dinosaur.
a combat knife strapped to their foot. That's right, this is a cassowary claw, and it's the reason they can hit you with a fighting game finisher. You see, these claws are a full 5 inches long. And you know what I mean? Honestly, 5 inches, way too big for anything, and especially if it's something that's going inside me. And if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what you're gonna get, as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And I mean, even if the kick doesn't put your insides on the outsides, that kick is still going to send you flying, which can cause some fairly major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where I you not, a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist, hit the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean.
Wait, really? I
mean,
didn't
luckily
hear
he
about that.
survived, but the fact that I live in a country where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is terrifying. This bird can straight hit you with a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Finish him.
Oh, sorry. Rerolls? Apparently I'm playing Nocturne. That's fine, I guess. So I'm just letting it launch. Oh, we didn't even finish that. Oh no, I'm getting hungry, but I don't have food. Don't get hungry.
The blood price has been paid.
I've never heard these songs before.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
What is that around me? What is that? Is that this? Never noticed that before.
Minions have spawned.
Scared him away, you see that? I'm scary. But I'm also very squishy right now.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Oh, look at his pet! Oh, damn it. Damn, that takes a lot of mana.
sweet smell of science.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
But I'm too amazing to
An
die.
ally has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Double kill.
This place disgusts me.
An ally has been slain.
Afraid of the dark.
Has been slain.
They never get tired.
It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Came to kill some ghouls.
Triple kill. Double kill. Shut down.
Prove your worth.
An enemy has been slain.
I sense fear.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Ally has been slain.
I prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed.
I see you have mastered the element of wind.
An enemy has been slain.
Ordinary. It's gone mad.
No, why am I getting hungry? It's like 3 a.m. Oh, it's because I had yogurt.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm.
They never get tired of dying.
Nice choice.
This place.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
God, I'm so squishy.
been slain.
Throw them into the abyss. Welcome.
Enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna have a muesli bar.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
We needed a guardian in case the Watchers came back. We needed someone who could... I don't think so. Right into my trap. Where are you off?
That's smaller than the diagram.
Yes, well, listen to music with me. I'm so low. I'll turn the music up in a sec.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Aced.
You best stay down.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Smaller than the diagram.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Aced.
Where are you off? Do I scare you, son?
Shut down.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Is not coming. Stronger.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We be jamming. I kind of just want to listen to this album. It's a good album.
You follow and water the stream.
No, not all the rockets.
Oh, thank you. I watered the streamer. Oh, like a spray bottle. Thank you. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't say thank you. Cats don't like being sprayed.
I don't think this place disgusts me.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. It's smaller than the diagram.
Ouch. That's a good song. The Summoning.
Enemy double kill.
Take the bridge.
An ally has been slain.
Damn.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Leave the charge.
Oh my god, I'm doing like 0 damage to him. What the fuck? Wait, what? He's not even building any tank. What? I'm so confused.
Let us throw rocks at them and laugh.
Cut off their heads. If that doesn't work,
What the fuck?
Drip drop. The sound of blood.
greetings.
That's a good Ori ult.
Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
That's a quick game.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Ulted again. I don't do any damage, what the fuck?
It's smaller than the diagram. I'd prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed. I spike thee.
Hi Max. I'm doing alright. How you doing, Max? Just gonna chill and listening to music. We're about to lose. Defeat.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Defeat.
Through the documentation, where did they consider quartering wins?
Oh,
And she's not
this.
seeing it. You know, I must likely
Associates,
They
and
fix it or
refused to
what?
respond to our request.
Or what?
think that they would,
Hi, Bunga.
the namesake for their company
Hello,
stood up
how you
and did the
doing?
right thing, but I don't think they want to be associated with mistakes.
Their
Oh, you're
project
asking if you can read
description for
most of the-
Citicorp
oh, no.
doesn't even mention the repairs. The building was sold to Boston
think I
Properties
lost
in
most of my
2001,
matches
who
tonight.
renamed it 601 Lexington.
But oh well.
They also didn't respond to our request for comment and refused to let us film inside the building.
Further questions arose in 2021 with a new study from the National Institute of Standards and Technology. They wanted to see if quartering winds were more demanding for a building like Citicorp.
Although they did conclude that the pressure from perpendicular winds was greater, their analysis didn't include any internal structure specific to Citicorp.
As for Lemessurier, the engineering field still regards his actions as upstanding, and the Citicorp case is taught all over the world as a case of good engineering ethics. In fact, in my own engineering ethics course, I learned about the Citicorp building.
And every structural engineer experiences this. When you actually feel the weight of the responsibility, you're saying, based on my engineering, that building is going to stand up. Nobody else worries about it. And so if you think about the emotional pressure that Bill Lemessurier was under, and then needing to come back and do something about it, and to mobilize, and to hold that during this entire process, it's truly a remarkable story. I mean, I can't imagine it.
Okay, so
I can't imagine
did
it.
they fix it or what?
I said, look, if you've
It's still
got a
gonna come
license
down?
from the state and a certification for University First, and now you're going to use that license to hold yourself out as a professional, you have a responsibility beyond yourself. If you see something that is a social risk, good heavens, this thing would kill thousands. You must do something. You must do something.
Wait, what is this?
This is how my backyard looked only.
Oh
a
wait,
year
didn't you link something before?
It was
I
nothing
got
more
in a
than your
game.
standard grass-covered lawn.
Oh, you did.
This bird can straight hit you with a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Oh, I saw that one. What was the other one? This one?
This pigeon saved an entire
Oh, I know this one.
army battalion.
Heroes never die.
Introducing our protagonist, Jeremy, a carrier pigeon who is in the employ of the US Army Signal Corps during World War I. You see, back in the oldie times, radio technology was, kind of dog shit. So carrier pigeons were still the meta for DMing the homies memes over distance. Which is how, in 1918, our feathered little shock trooper here ended up in France. With 500 US soldiers stuck 3 kilometers behind enemy lines, completely cut off from supply and reinforcement in a 7-day shootout. You see, Jeremy's battalion, juiced up on freedom and red crayons, had overextended and become trapped, surrounded on all sides by German soldiers. And to make matters worse, being stuck behind enemy lines meant they were now on the receiving end of US defense spending, being absolutely hammered with friendly artillery. Now, stuck as far away as they would have had more luck using their radio as fucking nunchucks than a comms device. So they began sending out carrier pigeons in an attempt to tell command to stop fucking shelling them and help on the point. However, the Germans were having none of that shit and shot every single carrier pigeon the battalion sent out of the air like they were running an AIM Labs warm-up. Until only one remained, Jeremy. Desperate and rapidly running out of soldiers, the battalion wrote a message and attached it to Jeremy, sending him into the air and watching him sail above the trees. And just when they thought he was clear, some f***ing sweat on the German side nailed him. The battalion watched in horror as their last hope spiraled out of the sky. The bullet tore straight through Jeremy's center of mass, destroying one eye, punching a hole through his chest, and blowing off one of his legs. And this giga chad of an animal tanked it.
You have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
The Marines watched in awe as this mangled pigeon picked itself out of the mud and managed to fly clear of German fire. Cherami made it the whole way back to base, delivering the message and saving a total of 194 soldiers. Not only did he get the job done, but he f***ing lived. He was granted one of the highest military honors the French army could provide and sent into retirement with his trainer. And when he eventually did pass several years later, he was preserved and placed in the Smithsonian, where you can go see him today.
Wow.
There he is. Absolute f***ing legend. This pigeon's
black water in northern Australia. This particular story has inspired two fairly popular horror movies from 2007. They are Blackwater and Rogue. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 1 or 2 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, the next time the like button asks for a snack, offer to get them one, and then proceed to heat up a cup o' noodles in the microwave for about 77 minutes, and then serve it to them in a flimsy paper cup. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. At 11:40 a.m. on December 21st, 2003, 3 young men who were longtime childhood friends hopped in a truck and began traveling south. They were 22-year-old Brett Mann and 19-year-olds Sean Blowers and Ashley McGuff. They lived in a coastal city called Darwin, which is actually the capital of the Northern Territory in Australia. The Northern Territory, also known as the Top End, is located in the central north of the continent. It is 6 times larger than the UK, but has 280 times less people living in it. Specifically, the UK is home to roughly 70 million people, whereas the Top End is home to only 250,000 people, and half of them live in Darwin. There are many reasons why the Top End is so underpopulated, ranging from politics to poor infrastructure, but the most obvious reason that so few people choose to live in this part of Australia is because it is wildly rugged and dangerous. It is scorchingly hot year-round, and the weather in general is just unbelievably unpredictable and violent.
I can't close Minecraft.
And as the old saying goes, all the animals there are trying to kill you and each other. But Brett, Sean, and Ashley had grown up in Darwin, and so they were accustomed to the hazards of living in the Top End, and so they weren't really concerned about them. What they were concerned with was finding things to do and not getting bored in the city. That particular day, in order to ward off boredom, the trio had decided they would head out to a salt flat that was located about 50 miles to the southwest of Darwin. It was this wide open plain that they could just race around on their quad bikes on. And so they loaded these quad bikes into their trailer, attached it to their truck, they hopped in their truck, and at 11:40 a.m. they started heading south out of Darwin. The first road they were on was this fairly desolate dirt road that wound around through the wilderness, and it passed by the iconic eucalyptus trees that are very well known in Australia. It passed by palm trees and giant termite mounds, and after driving on this dirt road for about 30 minutes, the
Something you do.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Wait, I was playing Sejuani last night. I don't really know how her E works. It wasn't really. It was like popping up, but it wasn't stunning people. See, I just did this then. There again. She's stunned. Okay. I'm playing all Sleep Token now. They're the best. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. No one.
Take this.
An enemy has been slain. The cold does not forgive.
4 times and then use E. Stack as in attack? I don't get it. Like sometimes it doesn't work. Plus it's annoying I have to keep looking at it. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's not dead. No one wants to attack him?
No one escapes waiting.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What the fuck? We might have another questionable team that can't auto. This is one of my favorite songs.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. We bow to no one.
Focus. Die with weapon in hand. A gift from the present. They will
Why are we not attacking them? Team? 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 They're always ignoring them. Very strange.
An ally has been slain. No spoils. Enemy double kill.
Team?
I have seen babies fight better than you.
Team? Where are you? Oh no, he can throw me. What the fuck?
Enemy rampage. D. Ally has been slain.
Stampede! Stand aside. Out of my way.
Shut down.
There's no use.
Watch out! Daisy Stampede! Daisy just loves to hug.
Oh god. Ergo OP. Ergo scary. Oh my god.
Your soul is hungry today.
Someone else just typed, our team is not attacking them. They might actually be like leveling bots or something. I'm not sure what's going on. Because I have seen those before.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have asked Avarosa to kill my boring fighter spirit here.
There was no accident.
There is no strength in search. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. I destroy your conquest.
Yeah, it might be bots. Because they're also like pinging random stuff, but they won't attack or anything. The Evelyn just pinged something random.
Warm blood. Was that your best? I killed you without trying.
Is that a bot?
The chameleon. Guaranteed to help you kill things.
Maybe they're confused. Ah. I'm getting pulled all over the place.
Watch out, Daisy's really protective of me.
I just want to play. I want to get Jana.
I think Daisy has a crush on you. Let me know if you see any, lady ghosts. Bye, Daisy.
I will not hide behind another shield.
Gotcha.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Right between you. You will obey.
Never. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Enemy double kill. Ace. I will rule the Freljord.
Lead the charge.
Oh yeah, I guess it is autos that does it.
Stand and fight.
I think it's these two might be bots.
We bow to no one.
Because I've versed like almost a whole team of them once, and it's really weird. Like they do play, but they act weird.
No spoils for the meek.
Don't throw me.
A gift from the fall.
We fight while cowards talk.
As soon as he god. Fuck, I hate Urgot. Another interesting game. Wait, what? One of them spammed at the end. Wow, they were that was real people? There's no way. Wait, that was bizarre.
Trio passed by the
Alright,
Tumbling
next, I
Waters
guess.
Holiday Park, which is a vacation resort for adventurous families. And then beyond this park, there really was no more civilization. They were headed right into the outback of Australia. And so this was kind of like the last mark of civilization. And so the trio, they drive for another 30 minutes past the park. And at some point, all of the trees on either side of the road start getting more and more dense until they begin kind of encroaching over the road, as if it looks like you're driving directly through the heart of a jungle. And they would have recognized this change in scenery as meaning they were nearing the Finnis River, which was off to their right beyond all of the trees. So they couldn't see it, but they knew they were close. And the Finnis River was not a huge waterway. It was a 30-mile stretch that ran east to west
No
through
way.
the top end. And what it was known for was
got
being
Jonah.
very
Give me
brackish
Jonah.
and
Give me
dark.
Jonah.
You could not see into this water more than
Please give me John. Please, John is me fave.
A clever fox is never caught.
Yeah.
Your command.
Let's go. I love this song, Rain. Oh no, we got the same people. Oh shit. No way. They just typed, hopefully we don't have a 2 to 8 karma again this game. Wow. Please don't dodge. I want to play Jana. Oh no, we have the 2-8 karma from last game. We got the same people. Yes, finally I get to play my favorite. Whoa!
Zarek
Zarek!
are just rated with 4 viewers.
Thank you so much, Zarek. Welcome. I'm loading into a league match right now. Or don't worry, it's ARAMs. It doesn't count as league. Yay! How you guys doing? How was your stream? Sorry, the music is kind of loud. We're jamming to music at the same time. Welcome. Arcade, did you sleep? A venomous serpent. Finally get to play Jana. She's my favorite.
Upon the wind.
You couldn't sleep? Oh no. Yeah, how was your stream, Zarek? We get the same people as last time, but hopefully this game's a little better. See, they're behind. Oh no, they're bots again. They're behind the turret. They just sit behind the turret. I don't know if that's an actual person or a bot. They were typing at the end though, so surely that they're just trolling or something. It was very good. Don't kill that with kitty. Ooh. Oh, It Takes Two. I've tried that before. I didn't play a lot of it though. I should probably like finish it. But yeah, that game's cool. Sorry if the music's too loud. We be jamming. Oh. I think the Teemo is the one I was talking about. That's the guy we had last game, like playing like a bot. Sitting behind the tower and stuff. Maybe it's not though. Kitty Kai! It's Kitty Kai! I'm so happy I get to play Janna. That's all I want to. I just want to play Janna ARAM all the time. Yes, it do. Oh my god, they're all turret diving. I'm not taking any damage. Let's go. Thank you for the alert, kitty. Oh, I turned her back into an egg. She's gonna resurrect. Oh, that was a bad tornado. Thank you for the headpats. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night, Zarek. Thanks again. Or it could be day for you, I don't know. I might die soon. Need to buy anyways. Oh my god, they keep diving. Big tornado! Let's go! Yeah, this team is positioning and stuff. There's something odd about it. Chemistry. Oh, lunch. Are you gonna get some foods?
As you wish.
Oh yeah, I need to die. I need to buy something. Janna's so fun. Who was it that asked earlier that who's my favorite? Can't remember now. How can next to mine see in a different light? Kinda want this. Don't have enough money.
Swiftly.
Yeah, like whenever I ult, the teamer runs out of the ult, which doesn't make sense. You would, anyone would run, you know, like to stay in the ult so they get healed. But that teamer doesn't do it. That's the, who were they playing last game? Not Evelyn, yeah, they were playing Karma last game. I wasn't sure if it was a real person or not.
The tempest is upon you.
Uh-oh.
With ease. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Damn. Can they see the direction of the tornado? Oh, thank you, Bunker. I got 7 kills. What the fuck? I don't have money. Oh shit. Yeah, see the teamer ran out of my ult again. What? This can't be a real person. What the hell's he doing here? What the?
An ally has been slain.
Damn.
In harmony. Swiftly.
Ouch.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Aced.
Thank you.
An ally has been slain. Breathless. Breathlessly.
Oh. I'm alive. I live. I live. Yeah, Jesus is with us. We gotta win this one.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
It is Anya's.
As you wish.
I don't think I've heard this song. It's Sleep Token. Get back here. I think I'd die from this. Oh. That was close.
With ease. Pick up the pace. Breathtaking.
Happy Mummy's Day. Hi. Coming to say hi before work. Oh, I hope you have a good day. So do you play Tekken? Yeah. Yeah, I have Tekken. Oh my god, that almost killed me. I like Street Fighter 4 as well. I need to play more Street Fighter 6. Okay, yeah, it's a person. They just gave me a thumbs up. Oh, just got slammed. Main on Tekken? I'm so bad with names. The girl jumps on your shoulders. Wait. No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm over Street Fighter. I need to play more Tekken. No, I see. I don't even recognize the names. I just play them. I don't know their names. And I'm also a filthy casual. Wait, am I gonna die? Yeah, I am. I'm throwing? Damn, I thought we were deeper in there. No, what the, are you just saying random? Are they even in the game? Oh, I could have used my Zonias. There's an Anna in Overwatch? Oh yeah, there is. Never mind. See? Took me a second to even remember that. Played Anna a fair bit too. I need more cooldown or something. Whoa. Okay, maybe I haven't played that Tekken then. Are you talking like old school Tekken? Because I think I played Tekken 7. I also played it one time at a house party, but I didn't know it was the first time I'd played it. It was kind of funny though, because like this guy I didn't know challenged me to Tekken 7 at a house party, and oh god. And I didn't know, I'd never played it, so he was like really full of himself, and I destroyed him, and he got so mad that he threw the controller. It wasn't even his controller.
New follower Susha Savvy E.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm trying not to die. I'm scared.
As you wish. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Everything's better with mushrooms.
Get him, Timo! Oh shit. Okay, we're good.
Upon the wind.
I also might not even be thinking about Tekken. I might be thinking about a different game. I think it's Tekken though.
In harmony.
I'm trying to remember any of their names. I think I'm mixing two different games up, possibly. Because I also play Soul Calibur, but I don't know if I'm thinking of the wrong characters or something. Can you do... No, yeah, I must be thinking of Soul Calibur. Because I'm trying to think of that guy's name, but I dressed him in a Vegeta outfit. So... that might be Soul Calibur. Can you do outfits in Tekken? I don't even remember. And I also have Mortal Kombat 11, but I kept forgetting that I have that. Don't underestimate me. Oh, I think this is a newer one. Mordecai! Thank you!
From
Thank you for
zero
2
already
months
Kyra
sub.
sub for 2 months. Let's go.
Let's go! Thank you, Mordecai.
Let's run. Come here often.
Do you know who I'm thinking of? The one with the swoopy hair? Like the pointy hair?
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh, girl. Oh,
Give me your heart. The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
tanky bitch. Big tanky bitch.
You're mine now. An ally has been slain.
Come at me, bitch.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, Lasagna's was coming up. I didn't want to lose this one. They were doing so good. They're just so tanky. Oh my god, the chat is spamming. Everyone in the chat just spammed at the end in caps lock. Holy shit. They really wanted to win that one. That was a fun match. I want to play Janna again. That's all. I just want to play Janna.
Maybe an inch or two, so it almost appeared black. And so the trio continued driving along through this kind of jungle atmosphere until the left side of the road began to thin out again, and then
Okay,
it
I hope you have a good day,
eventually
Red
revealed
Mordecai.
the salt
Thank
flats
you.
up to their left. And so at that point, the trio pulled off on the right side of the road. Where
I
the
think I'm thinking
vegetation
of a
was still
different
very
game.
thick. And then the
Okay,
trio
I'm
hopped out
getting
of
them
the
mixed
truck,
up.
they went around to their trailer, they dropped the gate, and one by one they pulled their quad bikes off, and then each of them hopped on and drove out onto the flats. That day, the flats were actually very muddy because it had recently rained really, really heavy in that area. And so the trio spent just as much time racing each other on the flats as they did trying to drive close to each other and spray mud on each other.
Yeah,
and so for
Caliber.
hours they were out there having a great time. And
No, I
then
was talking
at
about a
4:30
guy.
p.m. they decided it was time
Not
to
a
call it
girl.
a day. And so they drove back over to the truck. They drove their quad bikes up onto the trailer. They locked it. And then they were about to get into the truck to head back home when one of them suggested, hey, let's head down to the water and rinse our clothes off and get all this mud off of us. Now, you need to understand, in
Yeah, I
the
think
top
I was
end, the
thinking of a
place
Soul
you want to
Calibur
spend the
character.
least amount of time in is the water. People in the top end assume that in any
Wait, let me look it up. I need to get like a visual for me to remember the names. Sky Spectacle, bruh. Oh, it's a media? Oh, there's a whole bunch of them too. I think I'm thinking of this game. I don't know. What are these thumbnails? This guy, this is who I'm thinking of. This spiky hair guy. I don't know his name. That's who I was talking about. Wait, so there is outfits in this. Wait, is there? Or does Soul Calibur have a guy that looks exactly like this? Because I put him in a Vegeta outfit. Oh, wait. Wait a second. I want to look at a clip real quick. Let's see if I uploaded it on Streamable. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, but can you put outfits in Tekken? Oh wait, the girl's name. What was her name? Lily. I think her name's Lily. Is that Tekken or Soul Calibur? I don't remember. Lily? Yeah, this chick. Oh, so you can do outfits. This is the only Tekken I have. I don't play old school Tekken. Except for that one time I destroyed that random guy at a house party and made him break someone else's controller. Rain down on me. Can do so many wacky things. Yeah, Soul Calibur's fun too though. I like that. Oh yeah, there's all these outfits. Why is this coming up? Oh, what is this? Uh-oh. I'm not playing Brom. I'm not playing Volley Bear. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot. Bruh, I'm not playing any of these. I guess I'm playing a Moomoo. Okay, we're launching. 3, 2, 1, launch! Ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee, ee, ooh, ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee. That's a good remix. Wonder if it's copyrighted. Probably is.
You smell of battle. That's the stuff.
Didn't we already listen to this song? I'm not even mad.
Freedom is worth dying for.
Minions have spawned.
Come play with me.
And then just that. No, I'm squishy, leave me alone! I'm just a sad little yodel. What does this thing mean that she's connected me with? I don't know what that is, I've never played her. I want to play Ziggles.
Where are we going? Okay.
Sakura.
One Sakura just rated with 5 viewers.
Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello, hello, welcome. How was your stream? How are you doing? Yay, thank you.
New follower Serenity Blizzard.
Oh, I gotta make sure I follow you as well. Gotta make sure I'm following. I'll tab out when I die. Make sure I am. Yay, thank you. Yeah, how was your stream? Yeah, thank you for the shout out as well, Bunger. Since I can't tab out and type it. Thank you, thank you. Can you hear me over the music, by the way? I don't know if it's like too loud. I turned it up a bit more than usual. Audio's okay, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think it's because I turned my mic up a bit too the other time. Or last time. Oh, I didn't realize I had my tears going still. Whoops. I'm just crying. Stream was wonderful. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh my god. I don't know what that guy does. Oh no, here comes a big wave. Great. Alright, I'm dead. Tab out real quick. Thank you. Okay, let me make sure I'm following you. There we go. I'll have to catch your stream next time. Thank you. Oh yeah, the game disappears when I tab out. It's already 4:36 AM now. Oh, I forgot I have ult. Okay, I'm bad. Never mind.
Let's find some friends.
Serenity! I love that name color. The music might be a bit too loud now that I think about it though. Uh-oh. Don't want to flash in or out? I don't know what I want to do. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. I'm gonna turn it down a tad now. Beautiful saxophone.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Aced.
Avarosa united us. She showed us that freedom was worth dying for.
There we go. It's a bit quieter now. Okay, I'm not very good at Amumu. I just want to play Janna. I miss her already. Oh, his the Zig's bombs are little bumblebees. Little exploding bumblebees. Oh my god, this guy. Crazy. Have to eat dinner and hope for. Oh, thank you, Sakura. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your foods and have a good night.
I should have asked Avarosa to kill my boar and bind
Yeah.
the spirit here. I miss you, Borhilda. If you aren't winning, try a big sword.
Play with me.
Usually works.
Oh. Damn, I'm doing really bad this game. I'm not good at Moo. Oh, I forgot that we lost that turret. Hmm.
Our instincts alive. Where are we going?
Probably shouldn't die of that. I saved her. Or him? Who's that? I don't even know who that character is.
Let's find some friends.
Once you've killed them, bring me back a ghost or two. I'll kill them again.
Come play with me.
Damn. Oh, I think she just accidentally ulted. Ow, taking so much damage. Got a lot of poke. Hi, Yo Hex. Oh my god. No, never surrender. Never give up. I deny that surrender vote. Was a high playmaker.
Come play with me.
I hate when they leave the surrender vote open though. I don't know why, it just annoys me. I don't want it there.
Let's find some friends.
Oh no. Yeah, only ARAM. I haven't played Summoner's Rift in years. I don't really plan to. Just ARAMs, just chillin' ARAMs. But I do play other games in general though.
Okay.
Wait, what threw me? Wait, can someone throw me? Oh, never mind. It was the Ziggs thing throwing me up. I thought someone threw me. Okay, I hope for a better champion next round.
Come play with me.
Little bumblebee. Damn it, why am I so freaking slow? Whose ult is that anyway? Is that the Callista? End it. End my misery. Like caramel. Good morning, Phoenix. Wow, you wake up at 4 AM? I guess it's 5 AM. Pretty much. What is today? It's Monday. Oh god, the flashing is a bit... Bezier warning. Caesar warning. Sorry. Damn, big seizure warning. I'm just losing tracking. Can't handle it. Oh, so cute. Adorbs. Oh god, close your eyes.
Lady Luck is smiling.
That was beautiful. No, they dodged. Damn it. Damn it. Ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee, ee, ooh, ooh, ee, ee, ah, eh. That's a cute track. Very cute. Oh, I love this, but it'd probably get copyrighted for this. It's so good though. It's from a movie though. Probably would get copyrighted. Oh, but I love this song. Good movie too. You could be this shit. No, I meant this one. By the way, you should make your name red. I was thinking that earlier, because Phoenix, like fire, red. Don't you reckon? Blah blah blah. I gotta talk over it so I don't get claimed. I don't think it works. I don't know if it works like that, but she's such a good singer. How Coco is Neko? How Neko is Coco? That is the question. That is the question.
The moment that life hits you, you can't avoid the issue. You're disconnected from the world you thought.
You're eating ice cream for breakfast? I don't think I should listen to all this because it's copyright. But you're eating ice cream for breakfast? Breakfast! Wait, when did I
Instead,
click
I went to
this?
the nature paradise where I could coexist with wildlife only feet from my house. However, that wasn't going to create itself. The first step was to install a large pond that would serve as the hubcap from which everything else originates. I've landscaped and built ponds before, so I thought I knew what to expect. Little did I know I was about to embark on the journey of a lifetime as a full-blown nature documentary unfolded only feet from my house. To get a better understanding of how this all occurred, we gotta go back 7 years. At the time, I was keeping a few goldfish in an aquarium. They're one of my favorite fish, specifically the ones with natural body shapes. The common
This
and
might be
comet
the last
varieties.
match, I don't know.
They're beautiful, graceful, extremely personable, and make great pets. However, they get large and prefer to live in groups, and thus require a lot of space. Although a giant aquarium or
That looks
stock
quite
tank can work,
nice.
an
I feel like
outdoor
there'd be a
pond
lot
is
of
the
maintenance.
best option. I was
Oh, not again. I'm still waiting for that emote in Marvel.
intended to house mine in a pond, but that wouldn't happen
They
until I
gave
got
it to
my own
Venom, they
home
have
in
to give it to him
2018.
now.
That's where I painstakingly made my first ever DIY pond.
I love
Despite the
PogChamp. I
fact
tried to
that I
add
had to do
the
it twice,
kangaroo
it was
PogChamp,
overbuilt and kinda
but I
ugly,
think it was
functioned
approved.
flawlessly. Me, the fish, and wildlife
Pogaroo.
enjoyed this feature for 3 years. Here I befriended frogs, toads bred, and the fish who I built the pond
Getting
for
tired.
overwintered,
My coffee's running
thrived,
out.
and multiplied
New
for
follower
its
in here
duration.
at 12.
Nettie,
However,
thank
it ran
you.
much longer than intended.
Yeah, I
Not
had
that I thought it
caffeine
would
like
fail, but I wanted to
maybe
replace
5
it
hours
with
ago now,
something
so I guess it's
larger
starting
as
to run
early as
out now.
2020. Thankfully, various circumstances hindered that from occurring. Allow me to
Like
explain.
run out of, I
Building
believe,
my
my
first pond was a
bloodstream or
lifelong
whatever.
dream come true. What I didn't expect was for it to spark a friendship with the folks at Aquascape
However
who
it
came
works,
to
I don't
my
know.
house only weeks later. Needless to say, I ended up with a second pond. All that gave me the pond bug, and I've continued building them ever since. I had a very specific idea in mind for the DIY pond redo that Ed the pond professor was going to help me with. In fact, he came to my house to plan it out, and we intended to build it in 2021. There was an issue though. I was running out of space to run my other Serpa design. I didn't want to waste time.
You are mine!
What is this?
Better know I got planned! Gonna get you, Pud! I'm gonna put my fist right inside your fat ass here!
What? Wait, for some reason that reminded me of this, a video like that, but it was a kangaroo, like, trying to attack the window. Like, trying to smash through it, like a huge kangaroo. Oh, Sona? Okay, I'll play Sona.
Time and money to build a new pond if I was going to move,
Oh,
so I
thank
scrapped the
you.
idea
When are you
altogether.
leaving for,
Fast forward to the summer of 2022
Or
when
wait,
my
what
wife
time
and
do
I
you
found a
usually
home
leave?
that could permanently accommodate Serpa design. I
Stop
glanced
it.
at the
Stop
backyard
what?
and my brain immediately went to a water feature for the fish, something similar to what Ed and I had discussed earlier. We resumed plans and things came to a head 11 months later. Ed and Tim from Aquatic
Why do you wake
Edge
up so
arrived to
early
finalize
then?
the vision for this design. We also went to a rock yard to handpick the materials. I wanted to use sandstone because of its moisture wicking properties, which makes it great for growing moss. I love moss. I gotta say, having the opportunity to handpick these was incredible, and I forgot how nice they were until they arrived at my house. Before I get ahead of myself, there was something else I had
Another
to do.
dodger.
Originally, I wanted the pond to sit between these decks, but unfortunately they were in rough shape. Although some of it appeared new, the foundation was bad, and most of the boards were warped from not being properly fastened.
Wait,
I
really?
reluctantly
You got up early
dismantled
for
the
the
whole
stream?
thing
Are you
with the
being...
help of my
Nah, you gotta
parents
be...
and salvaged
You're just
what I
saying
could.
that.
In saying that, I don't
That
see how
ain't
we could
true.
have built the pond if we didn't pull them out. Hanging out with the dragon here to just try to get a little bit of peace for all of the chaos that's about to ensue. Planning for this
Yeah, I
has
think
went
this
on
is
for
gonna be my
well over
last
a year,
one,
but
because
the
I'm
day has
yawning.
finally come, the day to break ground. I'm excited, nervous, stressed, all these different emotions because there's so many variables at play here, and you never know what's gonna happen. Truly, you don't. It's already started
Oh,
raining
you
in
got
this
up
day,
early.
and I don't know if it's gonna happen
Oh, I
as
feel
we're
kind of
building.
bad because I'm
sure it
probably gonna
will,
end after
because
this
you always get the
ARAM match.
obligatory water feature rain. I've yet to build one where it didn't.
So you got up early for
Anyway, all the
nothing. Ah,
contractors
you get to
are
see
gonna
the
be
end
here
of it, I
soon, and
guess.
things are being delivered and whatnot.
I only
It's about
streamed
to be
for
and crazy it was. Before I knew
3
it,
hours,
excavators
40
were
minutes,
rolling up
so-
the driveway through the rain. We marked the rough
So these
outline
streams
of the
lately have been a
pond
lot
and
shorter.
began digging.
Because I started later.
It was so satisfying, and from that moment forward, my backyard would never be the same.
Well, I
Even
ain't
with
playing this
machinery,
guy.
manual digging was unavoidable. You just can't do the detail work otherwise, like cleaning the edges, removing loose areas, and ensuring the surfaces are flat. However, this excavation only accounted for the first shelf. There was even more to dig. Typically,
Gonna
I
play
build these by
Zyra.
myself using hand tools. Seeing how quickly things happened with machinery and the 5 of us was wild. All that excavation resulted in a lot of dirt that had to be moved somewhere else. Luckily,
Hi,
the hillside
Blue.
needed more
How are
height
you
and
doing?
regrading, so that was easy enough. Things were
Good
going
to see
well,
ya.
and just as we finished the initial dig, it rained. We had to
I'm about
take a
to
quick
end
break,
after this
and a
last
muddy mess
ARAM
lay in
match
its wake.
and go to sleep
This
soon.
area that will become the filter took
It's
shape after
kind of weird
cleaning the
sleeping
mess, but
at
it was getting late and the rain
6
picked up
a.m.
again, so we called it quits. The rain continued all night, which meant more cleanup the following
Hang on,
morning.
it's launching. Let
The
it
mud
launch.
made access sketchy for the excavator, so they leveled the berm while Trevor and I set a skimmer. We also picked out rocks and debris to create the best foundation possible. It was finally ready for the geotextile underlayment that would protect the main liner
Okay,
from
I'm just letting it
punctures
launch
against
because
the
it
weight of the stones.
sometimes it messes up and glitches out.
Next was the EPDM
and then I
liner
can't tab
itself.
out. And that would have drived me mental. Driven. I cannot English.
Hey man, come on up to the microphone, fella. Thanks for doing this. I really appreciate it.
It's awesome to be here. Thanks for having me on.
Awesome to have you. You got a
Oh, I
killer
haven't even
YouTube page,
seen this
man.
interview.
And you know, I love when I can find out about a YouTube page. Like, I think it's really cool that something that's educational and something that people can learn from, and you're getting incredibly popular because of
Babies are just kind of like almost have souls, but not yet. So if a baby dies, it's like, well.
Oh yeah, I remember you sent this.
Yeah. Or if you have too many kids, you can just kill them because they're just like
What
animals.
the fuck are you talking about?
I am being distracted by how.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember you sent that once. But it was like it was like a short clip with no context. Oh, my music.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Stick to me like caramel.
Here we go.
Minions have just wait.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I have the best game in the spirit realm.
What? My plant instantly died. Oh, there's an invisible person! I saw them. Okay, that's scary. Is it like he can be invisible? I've never played that guy, so I don't know what he does. Me too. What? Why couldn't I snare him? God, all these new champions like anti-snare. Go invisible.
Let me know if you see anything.
Promising garden. Such a busy world.
Need eyes on him.
Just wait. Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh yeah, that thing just makes him invisible. Hmm. Oh. Is it because of your, like, internet? It lags it? Oh, your mobile. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense.
What do you see up there?
Just a harmless flower. Soon.
Yay, big plant. Oh, it died really fast anyway. Didn't it? Ugh! Oh. Wait. Oh, you freaking liar! That's why you said that. You were lying. You tricked me. A false sense of security. You friggin' tricked me. You did have biddies left. So you could jump scare me. I knew it. Well, I didn't know it, but I should have known. I should have known. I'm never gonna believe anything you say ever again. Damn it. Oh, I didn't know there was a cooldown on the clip. I guess that's good. Get off me, buddy. Oh, get on me, buddy. Get on me, get on me, get on me, get on me. Damn it. He put his ult on me, and if this guy had killed me, I would have been rezzed. So I was like trying to get him to kill me, but he wouldn't.
You deals on the food you love.
Da-da.
The kind of deals that make you boogie.
Classic.
Get the food you love with perks from Grub what you love.
Grub what you love. Kinda wish we had Grubhub now. He can throw my plants. Wait, what is this? What is this?
I'm just messing with you.
I was like, okay.
Wait, what? I've never seen that. I need to put more little plants down, damn it. Oh.
Phoenix 45718 cheered 1 biddies. Coco 1 gorilla or 100 gorillas.
500 gorillas. 500 gorillas. Take this. Oh, whatever. Damn it. I'm trying to make the big plants. He's behind me again, damn it.
$500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. 500 million cigarettes. Oh, I saw the health pot from the start of the game.
We got the zoomies.
Oh, cute. She's a little cat. She's my friend. Oh god. Get away from me. Get away from me.
number from 1 to 10. Really? Yes. 10. 10 seconds? A pepper spray.
Oh god.
It's just you and me, Book.
I don't think I'm able to get a good ult. Eh? Oh my god. Am I dead? Big plants.
Such a busy love. Bloom.
Swalala. Swalala. I can imagine you like if we're ever watching the most like serious video that's like really sad or tragic or something, or like I'm crying or something, I can just imagine you sending that. I can already foresee it. It's probably gonna happen. And it will catch me off guard even though I literally predicted it. Damn it. At least I got a big one. Nope. It's a certainty. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh.
So much more to see.
Wait, can you see my ping up there? I'm only getting 180 FPS.
The forest holds many surprises. Just wait.
Oh my god. No one's standing in it, damn it. I made big turrets, but for nothing. Sorry. God, it's been stuck in my head all day.
Hey, what are you hiding? Why should you do it? Hey, let them all be a private. My chick shorting. You're like the Masadi. Why should face like guns? What's that? I'm key. Why should study you on? So what have you done?
Ew. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. This is so perfect for the raid. Welcome in. Courtesy of Phoenix. Hello, how was your stream? My stream's going good. We've just been chilling tonight. Playing ARAMs, watching videos. But yeah, it's been chill. It's been good. How was yours? How was your stream? How's everyone doing? Yeah. Thanks to Phoenix for sitting in the great clips. Oh no, I'm so bad at this game. Have I been winning? I've actually been I think we're on a loss streak. Yeah, we're on a loss streak. But I don't really care about that. This song is amazing. Played ARAM, got big 10. Oh nice! Somebody else who plays ARAMs. Everyone keeps making fun of me for playing League, but I'm like, it's just ARAMs, it's fun. ARAMs is still good. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm not doing great this match, but it's still fun though. What is going on with the audio right now? Oh. Oh, it's because I'm playing music at the same time. I forgot. I had to pause it for a second. So sorry to remember that I actually have to go for a little bit. Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, take care of yourself. Do everything you need to do. After stream care, all that. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. It's so funny that this is playing while you raided. Oh my god. But yeah, I hope you have a good one. Thank you. That question. We're losing as well, it's funny. Oh god. I almost got blown up by a mushroom. Oh no, I did. Yeah, this might be another loss for our epic loss streak. I'm gonna put my music back on now. I was too quiet. I missed the chaos. Random ult that doesn't do anything. I hate that invisible guy. I've never played him, so I don't really know what he does exactly. Oh, thank you, yes. Now it feels like less quiet. Swag! What up? I'm getting blown up by mushrooms too. Oh my god. What do I build against that guy? I don't know. This? Probably. Wait, how do you break these videos up like that anyway? Oh yeah, let me make sure I'm following Biwu as well. Yes. Okay, I'm following Biwu. Good. Good. There's 2 sliders, one for starting time, one for oh. Oh, okay, that's cool. Wait, have you played this one before? I don't think you have. Or have you? How do these videos work? They're the media share in the extension at the bottom of the stream. Bottom, like under the about section. I don't know if there's another way to pop it up. That's the only way I know how. I think it's called video share or whatever. It's cracking me up. I'm still standing. Okay, I'm dead again. Yeah, I don't really know what to do against this. Another loss. But never give up. Yeah, it's called Sound Alerts extension, I guess. Oh, Phoenix, you weren't here when it happened, but my friend got me with a jump scare that scared the crap out of me. It was the Michael Myers sound effect. There's like a really loud version of it. I was cracking up when I added it because I was listening to it in the Sound Alerts website, just laughing to myself. It's so loud. Because I added the normal version too. It's just like the little like when he gets stunned by a pellet in DVD. But that got me good. A big jump scare. Oh, I keep forgetting I have clarity. Okay, I'm gonna put my music. Oh wait. We did it! We got a turret. Oh, that's not a big one, is it? What was that? What was that? Oh god. Damn that Timo. What have I been up to recently? I mean, nothing much really. I kind of just been doing the same thing, but I wasn't streaming. Fortnite. Oh yeah, he's reading the chat. He's good at that.
I was the dead one. Hi, sussy blue balls. Is in Paris. Hey yo, he back. I like you, Baka Sussy. I love hot cocoa. Who's in Paris? Kirby, nigga. Who's in Paris? Hungry man, the hungry. I got pegged. Yo, mama dead. Rosa Parks like my sister.
Oh, I didn't really know that either.
Little boy, little Mosey is the best. Tick Taka Bukako. I eat EDP. I'm white, lyrical suicide, nigga. Give me a skeleton.
Give me a skeleton. Wait, he's so good.
Little Mosey is watching T-Rex. I'm EDP, big Kanye West. Me, lemon pepper shrimp. Bro, ain't no way. Casket, poop. I'm EDP's cupcake. Kim cheated. Laugh my ass off. Dick cheese. Ken left me. $19 Fortnite card. I'm racist.
I don't know what's happening.
Kanye. Laugh my ass off. You a legend. Garb. I love beat. Age is a number, kiddo. Balls, balls.
What?
Ocean water. Big nigga balls. A-E-I-O-U. Stars aren't real. I like underage.
He makes it sound like a real song. I remember when you first sent that, I actually thought he was rapping and like I thought they were actual lyrics. I was like, what song is this? More spaghetti.
Baby balls, cheese sandwich, balls, yeah, duct tape, to lock, EDP, Kanye West, I am Chinese. Lil Tay is hot. What did he say? Aaron Yeager, shout out. Liz is my homie. Oh my god, ball sandwich, Uranus.
Ball sandwich.
Kids, shout out flowers. I agree with EDP. I did 69 with a 69 Obama balls. I like LOL. Hey, Siri, call 911.
Oh, girl, look at this good chat. Thanks for always making the stream fun, Phoenix. Everyone misses you when you're not around.
Promising garden.
Maybe I can give them clarity. Come closer, come closer. What are you doing, Zillion? There you go, Zillion. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's going in. I'm just tying to mushrooms. Oh god, get out. Play. Damn. I love playing Quinn on this. Hi, Boogavine. What up? Poker face. This game is going for quite a lot. Oh no, waste them out. I can't help you. Oh my god, the mushrooms. He sings it so aggressively. Planet mushrooms again, no. I hate this new item. Like with the mushrooms, it's like poison everywhere. Wait, I love that little dancing cat. That's so cute. Screaming it. The dancing cat is so cute. I know, right? Oh god. Wait, did I just ult myself? Wait, did she deflect my ult? Oh god. Kill him! No, he's gonna end! Never give up! We can win this. We can still win this. Even though I'm doing really bad. We can win. Damn. Is this the original or is this like a remix? This is what it sounds like. Thank you, Gaia.
Follow Gaia the Macha Cow.
Welcome. The little... The one where it turns around and shakes his butt, the little cat dancing. Oh god, no, no, no. He's scary. What have I been building? Wait, why can't I?
Look at me, look at you, take my
Big
revenge,
plants.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm a warrior, baby, what else is new? And my blade's gonna tear for you. Bring it.
The creeper's trying to steal
Oh god.
Gather your stuff. Yeah, let's take back the world.
Have your sword, armor, and gold.
It's on.
Take your revenge. Fight, fight like it's the last night of night of your lifetime. Show them your life. 'Cause baby tonight.
No! She shielded him. She shielded him. He was trying to use his ult on himself to res, but she shielded him. Oh no. can't believe I lived that fight. Oh shit. Wasted my ult again. Okay, we can do this. Oh god, the mushrooms.
Battles of history.
What is this?
Hydrogen bomb. Sausage coffee, baby. Begin.
What is that? How amazing. Oh, now this is a classic. Let's go. It's gonna be stuck in my head as well.
I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I got the burgers in the back. Trailer is attached. Didn't have enough space. I compensated for that. Eating all by force on the 7th course. Soon I'm gonna
On the 7th course.
I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. Riding on a scooter, rolling out of Uber. Swallowed all my food, man. No need for my tunes. Well, I left it so laid back, eating Mick from Mason, pouring in them nuggets. I just seem to have a knack. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. Drink up, broke up all the diabetes.
Damn, I don't know why I did that.
My XL Big Mac. This guy has a chicken, cook it up and make a sandwich. Maybe add some mayo so it's extra freaking rich.
See, he just flies off the map. I'm like, why do new characters do that? He just flies straight off the map. No longer in the game.
Maybe eat some of that. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's.
Amazing singer.
Eat till I can't no more. I'm gonna take
See, I told you we could win this.
I'm gonna eat till I can't no
Oh, we might actually win this. Aatrox is tanky. Do it! Do it, yeah! Let's go! Yeah, let's surrender then. It ended perfectly with a song. Okay, that's a good one to end on. Okay, the freaking alien. I love this one. Okay, this is a great ending song. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We're gonna raid someone. Yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. Feel free. I will hopefully see you again tomorrow. This is so perfect for an ending song. I love it. wanna see who's on right now. I love it so much. Okay, let's do a little raid. Just the two of us. Wait, I love it so much. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you guys so much. Hope you all have a good day / night. Oh, let's do a raid message. Copy paste that if you want to. Let's get it ready. Yeah. You returned to sleep. Well, I hope you have a good day and all that. Wait, is this the last one? I don't want to cut it off. It's too good. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Best. Get ready to raid. Get the raid message ready. It's cozy about League of Legends. True. What I mean is ARAMs. ARAMs are pretty crazy. Also, welcome, Koala. Oh wow, the saxophone. Oh, he's still singing in the background. Thank you, Phoenix. Alright, we're gonna raid. Thank you guys. Good night.